Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Saturday stream. Didn't stream last week Saturday because I was out and about in London, but we're back today carrying on with some tower defense game. Is my microphone working? Yes, it is. Great. So last week we managed to get the whole get some placeholder enemies in place. So if we play, laser towers down, and we've got these sort of base enemies that walk around and do things. And if we speed it up, you'll see we've got those ones, and we've got these dudes over here who are having a bit of a freak out for some reason. It's the camera. Oh, interesting. Still need to fix that then. So they're having a freak out because of the camera. Then we've got these little dudes, and then we've got our big tank boys. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna... Are they gonna get through? They might. Oh. Ah, one got through. Oh. How did you shoot him that far away? Might be a bug. We'll look into that at some point. Ooh, we can make it go slow-mo. Really just kills everything. Anyway, so having that done, we did that last week. I worked on a grid system bit this week because I want to redo the whole grid system. Oh, everything is lagging now because of that. What is causing my issues? Oh, everything's calmed down again. Okay, there we go. Unreal back to normal.
Hello there.
Hello there, Bubbles. Thank you, Bubbles. So Unreal is not happy. Okay, Unreal, calm down. Anyway, so this is our grid system and we can eventually get there. What is Unreal doing? Stat FPS. Where is the console? Stat FPS. Yeah, I love getting 12 frames per second. That makes so much sense. Is that better? Is Unreal happy now? Just make it super small. Ah, now we're getting 30. Someone's not happy today. Someone is very unhappy. So because I have too much running, that may be the thing. Let's go like that. No, keep that on. What's the quality of my stream? It should be fine. Maybe the graphics card's just unhappy. I actually just restart Unreal. No, now it's fine. How do we go from 12 FPS to 100 and something FPS and I haven't done anything. Unreal Engine, you do some things. So we've created this grid thing this week. The idea being that, well, we have our other grid system which we spawned, but I need to be able to sort of place all our grids out. So let me get Excalidraw. Let me draw it for you. Oh, this is actually helpful. So we need to be able to essentially have a block where we have our what do we call them? The enemies walk on, and we need to have places where we specifically put towers down. And we've kind of got a grid system where the center dot will be where we have a tower, or it will be the walkway for our enemies. So that's kind of the thing we want to go with. Now, I saw Maris's stream earlier this week. He had a really nice texture that he was using for the floor, which I'm thinking we're going to use just to make it a bit easier to see what is and isn't the placeable area. So I think what we'll start with is creating essentially a grid. We've got the grid, but we need a texture, a something that we can put on the ground, and we have a start and an end point as essentially what we want everything to fit into. Everything needs to be nice and neat into a little thing, because at the moment it's as much as it doesn't like this side of the map. As much as this lag fest side of the map works, it doesn't, what's the word? It's not gridified yet properly for how I'd like it. So yeah. Okay, Unreal. So I'm wondering if we start with a new map. We start with a new level. Let's see. So file, new level. Let's make it a basic level. Create. Didn't help my FPS. That helped my FPS. Something's running in the background. Let me just see if Microsoft is still doing its favorite shenanigans. You love to see when your highest CPU usage is coming from Chrome. That's just reassuring. Thanks, Chrome. Also, Chrome is using more RAM than Unreal Engine. I'm going to call sus on that, but okay. So, now, do I have the starter content? I do. Now, if we go to materials in the starter content, what do we have? We have... What is my engine quality set to today? Nice and close to the ground. Like, we're barely rendering anything. What is my GPU doing? My GPU is not happy today. Maybe it's the sign to get a new GPU. Where was that? Is it this one? This was the one he was using. Yes, I like it. So, what we're going to do, I think what we do is we set up the start point at the end there, and we have them walk all the way across the map to the end here. For now, if they get there, they win, but if they don't, then it's on us. I'm a little worried as to the frame rate being absolutely death today. I wonder, what am I... Because I'm streaming to YouTube again, which is fine. I was doing that last time, nothing new. What's weird is now all my usage goes down. I click on Unreal. So Unreal is using the GPU, it's just making everything more fun. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. I mean, I streamed last week and it was perfectly fine, but today, you know what? Let's do this. Before... Okay, we'll save the level, and then let's restart Unreal. I have an idea. Save current level as maps, level data. 1, let's go with test map 2. Test map 2. Let's close Unreal. Goodbye. And now let's launch Unreal from inside of Rider. Is that? So, yeah, essentially today, where is my thing? My thing is this. This is kind of our plan for today. So I want to get the map working, the new grid system as I call it. It needs to be placeable so we can put things into their blocks. And I think what we'll do is let's hide the nodes, as I call them, in-game. So that it gives it a bit more of a... Because we've got that block area already set up, we can already set up the... Where you know, the player is going to be putting down all the things. So we want to go to maps. That's not the maps we want. Oh, there's 2 maps folders. Map, test map 2. Where's my maps then? Oh, there's test map. I suppose it should be at the top level then, shouldn't it? So let's move test map 2 to the top, since apparently it's not meant to be there. Go. Another thing I want to do is I want to duplicate this. Duplicate. Let's call it test map 2. I need to change some other things to make it actually work with the... Where did I set this up? Was the game mode? Game mode. Game mode. Let's open new. Yes. No. Tower types. No. It's the tower pricing. To the game instance. Game instance. I can never remember what I call things. Project settings. Maps and modes. Game mode. Have I set up a game instance? Inside of the game mode? No, it'd be higher than the game mode, so why would we sit inside of it? 5 minutes into the stream and others. And I've already confused myself. Open the full blueprint. Close the project settings. Close the content browser. And we have nothing inside of here. Fantastic. That's what you want to see. Just nothing inside your game instance. Like, why did I even do that? Oh, maybe we should actually go to the event graph. There we go. Test map. Is this? It's a PDA. Why is it an array of PDAs? What have I done? Oh, that's the towers that are available. Right, okay, fine. That sets up the mission. Level info. Spawn. Data table. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Level info, here. That's not optimal way of doing this. Get data table row. Let's change that. That needs to be, so level info. Where is level info set? Where have I set it? There, there's a data table. But level info actually needs to be... Okay, let's change this. So you need to be an array, actually. Where are you? Where are you? Let's change you to an array. Oh, very good. Yes. Need to break everything. Everyone's unhappy. It's fine. We break it so we can fix it. Then... Maybe it should be a map. Maybe it should be a map. Okay, let's change it to a map then. A map. Go. Pile. Save. First one is going to be DT_1. DT_ test map. And test map 2. Not sure why we have... I suppose it doesn't need to be a map. Does it need to just be a set then? A set? What about set? File. Oh, I know what I wanted. I did want a map. Sorry. I want a map. I want you to be the second one. Data, table, object reference. Yes, the data table of a data table. And then we want with text. Compile, save. What did I do? Oh, you apparently can't use text for the thing. String, can I use that? Okay, it has to be a string. Right. Make that a map. Data table. This. Compile, save. Add the first one. That's going to be level 1, and that's going to be level 1. Then we can do test map. Test. Level 1. Fine. And test map 2. Test map 2. File. Save that. Right. Then. This is all very unhappy because I broke it. Which is fine. Calm down. We take our new level info. We get the level. And then we get... What do we do? What do we have on here? Essentially what I want is get level name. Get current level name, yes. Do we have a get? Don't have a get. Mind you. What do we have? This is a map. So if we have a map, we can go contains. No, we don't contains. You never remember. Find this queue. Find that. There we go. These are our delegates. These are... This is level spawn, so let's move this all to the way to the side. You here. You... nope, that way around. That can go like that. There we go. We should probably put this into a function, actually. But not today, or maybe today. We'll see. We'll see about later. Q. That can go nice and neatly over there. And that is this. We set the waves, we set the delay, and we spawn. C. Handle waves. Handle waves for level. For level. Yep, handle waves for level. Good. Pile. Save. Why is that hard coded? I feel like that shouldn't be hard coded. I call sus, but whatever. Maybe spawn wave from level. Maybe I set it up as it starts there and then it calls something else later on. It's fine. I do wonderful things and confuse myself all the time, and I just blame myself. I blame Sparsider because, let's be honest, it's his fault. So that might work. If we click play, does it spawn? It spawns, so it's getting... The thing is working. Which is good. Ah, that's the other thing I wanted to do today. I wanted to... When we select a tower... in tower is selected, C range. Now, is it when the tower is selected, or do we always show something that shows like the range of each tower? Let's do this. Draw a circle on the ground for the tower range. And how exactly we're going to do this, I have no idea yet. I'm thinking a texture. I'm thinking essentially what we do is we draw a... It needs to be essentially needs to be a decal. It needs to be a decal that puts a thin circular line on the floor whenever for the tower range. Let's see, we've got tower, what is that, defense grid grind, yeah, defense grind 2. What are the images for this? I'm looking for a very particular set of images. Open image in new tab. I want to look at this. Now I'm going to have to actually get it up. It doesn't, I suppose it doesn't, it's not up all the time. Maybe it's a thing of when we have the tower selected, we show the range. What about elemental TD? Elemental TD2. Images. And I have this one. Open a new tab. So okay, it's not shown by default, but it's something I'd like. So I think what we'll do is we'll put it on when the tower is selected. I think that's the best bet. Let's go with that. Let's close that. Cool. So yeah, those are the things that I don't know if I'm getting this done today, but this is what we're currently working towards. So knowing that, we can actually commit because we've actually done something. Just in case, I need to be very careful with committing today because I like to break stuff. So update level spawn based level. Commit. Let's push. Then let's have a look. We go to our maps. Open test level 2. We go to test level 2. We're super slow. Too fast. Everybody calm down. So that's north. Inverted commas. So let's get all the things that we put down a long time ago that we now no longer know where they are. Coffee break. And no, I don't want to open it again. So miscellaneous, would I put it in there? EP path drawer, that's going to be useful. What about enemies? Enemy blueprint, enemy waypoint. BP, it's the AI. AI. BP enemy waypoint, so we're going to need that. Then we're going to need the spawner. There should be some math that dictates. Rotate. Rotate that way. So what are we at? We're at about 600. Like that. That looks about right. Looks exactly right. Looks perfect. Then you, what are you? What do you do again? I forgot what you do. You are a waypoint. Okay. So the waypoint, I'm guessing, is the end point then. Waypoint system, enemy waypoint. We've got the thing. 88 enemies, stealth. We've got a lot of enemies. That's fine. I'm guessing you go at the end. Yeah. Come on. Let me select you. So if that one is 3,000, this should be like minus 3,600. It is minus 3,600 and minus 3,600. Apparently no. Oh, wait, I forgot the minus. There we go. They're going from there to there. Fantastic. Now we need our. This is our spawner, which is fine. To minimize this. Oh, we can see if my new ad thing worked, because ads are apparently starting soon. It says ads starting soon, so we'll see if the. I'm using what is that thing called? Streamlabs, StreamerBot. Let's go see if it's going to work today. What should play a sound as well? I am missing something. Where is the other piece? It's the other piece that I made. Version 2. That's the path drawer. I guess that's pretty crap. The ad thing works. Is the ads are playing? Okay, we will be right back after these ads. We'll just wait here for now. Take a nice good moment to stretch. Get some water for those who don't have ads. Ow! Just chill out to the music while we wait. Where is the water for the hydrate? I have too many things on my table now. I feel like I need More screens. I have 2 at the moment, and I feel like I need a 3rd. I don't know. Things feel a bit laggy to me. Maybe it's just me, but everything feels a little laggy today. Not too sure why. Camera is interesting. Hey, the ads have ended. And the message thing over there, it went away, so it seems like it's working. Thanks to Meg for helping me out with that. It worked beautifully. So excited. Right, so we've placed down our 2 spawner things. Fantastic. Now the path draw should tell me where they're going, so let's put you down. So we just let the... Wait, did I set this up so I could just put it anywhere in the level? Did I do that? I feel like I didn't. So this is gonna fail horribly. There. Okay. It should work. It should work. So let's save. Let's see if the enemies even spawn. Wow, I'm too close to the map. They're not spawning. Why are they not spawning? This is awkward. Going well. Maybe they just need some time. Nope. Still not. Let me change these buttons so we can actually tell. Oh, Unreal is lagging like mad today. And now Task Manager is using up all my CPU. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes I just don't get it. Stop. Aha, there we go. Failed to resolve table input blueprint. Data table is invalid. Invalid? Where? Current level data. I feel like this should be passed in. So where's this being used? Surely this should actually just receive this. Can I reorder these 2? Can I? Like that. There we go. So then, I'm not sure why it's not working, to be completely honest with you. Save, 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 save. Technically we shouldn't need that, but we should then, we get this, we should be able to just pass it straight in there. That should work. It should work. This one should. Goes that. Let's see if that works now. Save. Like the 100th time. Play. I need to make the default zoom bigger. Oh, look, I'm seeing things in the... Oh, I forgot the nav mesh. Yes. I forgot the nav mesh. Stop. Aha, progress. Well, that worries me if I forgot the nav mesh and it was running like death without the nav mesh. How's it going to run afterwards? But what's weird is now it's like super, like 110, 120 frames per second. And then it just goes, no. I can remember where it is. Navigation. Test actor. No. This is just nav. Really? We call one thing navigation and the rest nav. I mean, it would be super thing. Navigation mesh bounds. I always think this is the wrong one. Let's press P to visualize. And then we have... let's think about this. So this is a standard size thing of 3,700, 7,200 possibly. More than 7,200. 7,500. So is it 40 by 40? 40 by 40? Might be 40 by 40. And then if we go 0, 0, enter, It is 40 by 40. Well, it's slightly bigger than that, but 40 by 40 works perfectly for what we want. So nav mesh working. One thing I do want to do is in our player camera thingamajingjing, am I even going to be able to figure out where it is? Is there can I just do this, then click pause, then go F8, then go player? No. Cam. That, there we go. I want that. No, this one. E. There we go. Then from that, we just click stop. And what we want to do is we have zoom here, which we need to fix because at the moment, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but when we zoom in, it jerks in because it's setting it to this min zoom. Where are you defined? Oh, there's a whole thing here. So what feels good? Target arm length. Let's go print screen. Print text. Want you there. Okay. And we're gonna go like that. Just for now. Then we click play. You zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. What feels about right? Honestly, I'd say like 2000 probably is about where we want it. Which is a lot. So let's set the initial arm length. Make this 500 for whatever reason. I'm going to make the max. Make it 3500. And zoom speed. I'm going to multiply that by 2. Let's make it a round number. Let's make it 30. Right. Then we want the initial to be 2000. Which one are we actually manipulating? Spring arm 2. Because we're using our fancy one. So spring arm length should be 2000 now. Rex with hello 10x dev. 10x, what do you mean? What do you mean? I spent half the morning cursing my past self. How are you doing today, Rex? Are you having a good weekend? Are you glad it's the weekend? I'm glad it's the weekend. I'm very tired this week. Save. I really don't like trust the engine and I keep spamming save. And now I've confused myself. Great. So now we should play and we're at a better distance, but now we need the movement controls are like sluggish. Lol, all good. Glad to hear it. What's this? Movement controls are now so slow that panning feels like moving through water. Pan up down. Wait, what does pan feel like if we actually use the pan system that I put into place? That's not too bad. It's just like it'll be better when see, at the moment I don't use it because I find that what's the word? At the moment I'm using it because I find that with it being inside of the window inside of an editor, it doesn't feel natural to me. Ooh. So I need to actually just go and so now I just use the AWSD keys. Movement AXY scale value. So let's add a pan speed. Do we have a pan speed? We do not. Wait, we do. There. What does that set to? 1,200. That's a bit much. That is a bit much. Duplicate it. I need it. Put it back in there. Let's call this WSAD pan speed. Speed. There we go. Get that, compile. Let's try 10. But I got you. There you are. Get. Then let's put a multiply node in. Oh, M is not what I wanted. Star. There we go. Should go like that. That's not what I wanted. You need to come into there. And we put you in there. We'll tidy this up if it works. I wonder if that would keep... No, let's just do it this way. Just be extra sure. Save. Not really what I was expecting. I'm guessing that... Is this even working? Make it an absurd number. Check. No. No, it is not. What? That's a bit buggy. That's very buggy. Where the hell am I? Where did I get you? Oh, I fell off the map. Lol. Right, because the camera is set to not fly. That's hysterical. Scalar force. Am I using pan somewhere here? No, because I changed the whole thing to use the same systems. Then why is the top one faster than the bottom one? X value, Y value. Scalar value. A value of 0.5 applies half the normal or -1 will reverse that direction. Oh, right. Because this gets the scale is between 0 and 1, so that doesn't work. So what we need to do is multiply the vector? No, because we need the world direction. What we need to actually do then is change the movement speed of the actor. Because it's using movement speed. So movement, it's walk, I think it's called walk speed. Walk. Max walk speed 200 times it by 2. File off the map happens to devs too. Yes, it does. I no longer have the other map that is whoa, and I'm zoomy in this mode. I no longer have the other map. Like I could put might put just a floor under it so that I can fall off the map. Oh my god, I didn't see you go live there. There is my handsome side. Yes, it is I am here. I saw you in Maggie's stream earlier. I just want to disrupt. Probably gonna have to raid her today because she's streaming for like 24 hours and she needs all the support she can get. And Marius is streaming and doing a 24-hour stream as well soon. Just as soon as he gets 1,000 subs. I'm gonna make sure you get there. Lol, soon. Yeah. I'm putting that bank loan in today. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be, I don't know how many subs you have, so I'll just have to send 1,000. And then you're gonna have the 24-hour stream. What is my project doing on, on your PC? You see, well, what happened is when you went off last night, I took it. I took it from you because you took the what was it? What did I send you? Yeah, the grid code. So I took this back from you. You forgot to mention something to me about doing it this way because I don't know how you set up your camera, but my camera does this. I can come to the edge and I can rotate and then I can just, whoops, fall off the camera, the map. Great. And then I have to fly back. I'm not sure if you have that problem. And if you don't, we're going to have a discussion about how you set it up. I can send you the actor, but I don't have rotation. Oh, rotation's super easy to set up. That's just make it go spin. Where is it? Viewport. Rotate camera, or we rename this now because make go spin. Yes, like that. That's a thing now. That's a thing we have in the game. Yeah, but I don't actually use any of the directional vectors for movement either. So if you rotate my actor up, you will get the right vector thing. I don't have the movement component. We could just work it out. Like, make go spin is not really my biggest concern right now. My problem, so I'm not sure if you have this problem, but my camera is set up in a way where it keeps hitting things. Because the camera has collision, because my camera is technically this. So I need to explore a better way of doing this, because I have to tell all my actors, ignore this blob. So yeah. Forgot to tell you, forgot if you told us if this is Unreal Engine free version. Yep, so Unreal Engine is free to use and to distribute your games. They only charge you if you earn more than 1 million, I think it's dollars, from your project. So they are looking at doing a different kind of payment system. But as far as I know, it'll still be free for essentially making small games or development or projects if you are under a specific amount. So hopefully they don't turn into what Unity did, because then it'll be a hot mess. Yeah, just disable collision checks on the spring arm. Sent you the player. Oh, thank you. I will look into that later, as I'm going to have to sit and redo the whole thing. But that's super helpful. Can you actually send player assets like that and just place them in the game? I thought that didn't work. I suppose if it's put in my source code, it might just work. I'll have to have a look. But yeah, you see, you working on the project's helpful, because you have run into different problems, and I run into different problems, and together we seem to like solve all the problems together eventually. Add it to your content browser through the window and restart the editor. Ooh, okay. I'll need to do that. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. There was something I was trying to do. So we're now using new map, and the reason why I wanted this texture is because it's more grid-like and it makes a bit more sense. So I can kind of get things a bit more, what do you call it? Better sized. Because at the moment, what I'm wanting to do is put a dot, the grid actor, one inside each one of these, just for viewing purposes, and then hide the actor in game. And look, we have the things that are broken. Well, no, these guys are all working, but their path is no longer working. I need to spend some time this week. I didn't want to do it on stream. I'm not as brave as you to go through A star and get all of that working. Where is this? So I broke this. Don't know how, but I did. Oh, now it just works. I had to move it. Why did I set it up in such a way that I had to move it? Also, why does it take... I mean, I'm kind of impressed that I managed to make something that calculates the path between the 2 points and then does everything in local space. Which means that if these two aren't exactly aligned, it doesn't work. I amaze myself sometimes with what I do. Come here. Oh, I've lost the mouse. There it is. It's possible. Exactly, just doing the Bethesda workflow. Exactly. You know, I should go and apply. I can just show them this clip and they'll be like, you're hired. So that's our current path, which is fine. It needs so much improvement. After watching like all the A-star stuff that you did, there's a lot. I have a lot more work that needs to be done on this. Also, Unreal's lagging today and it's driving me mad. That's working for now-ish, so let's save that, as in, like, get it off my computer. Help. No, we're not going to call it help. Get new test map up and running. Commit. Go into the internet. Get off. I do need to know how you want to use it, though, to set up the endpoints in a good way. What do you mean, the drawing of the path? Wow, the lag. Read above. Oh, yeah, I mean, when I'm done with it, I can ship you a module and you can just hook it in. Oh. You see, that's a good idea. Well, that would help. Ultimately, because I'm not sure, because when I left you last night, you were still trying to figure out how we were going to do the updates. Which then led me to think about that a lot while I was trying to go to sleep. So I'm not sure if you got it working. But I need to know how you plan to use it. So the way I would like to use it is that... Let me think. We spawn the actor, and the actor walks to the endpoint. And if there's an obstacle, it then has to update its path, which is fine, we can do that. And then this path thing needs to, for example, can I put a blockable component in? What is blockable? Where's a cube? Cube. No. Please can I have a cube? Please, Unreal. Thank you. Let's multiply. Where's the size of my cube? But I don't use navigation. They are moving using a set node, which I don't think is a bad thing. I think actually using the set node would solve my other problem, which is essentially what I eventually would like is how do I when Unreal stops lagging. That. Take this. We change the scale of this. Can we change the scale? Do this. No, I don't want to scale it that way. I want to just make it go smaller, but without doing the scale. Wasn't there a node for that? Go fine, I'll do it the hard way. Yeah, Mr. Cube, come here. So scale the cube up. Scale the cube, the whole thing. Maybe this will make a bit more sense. What I was trying to explain. No, go down. I'm doing this the hardest possible way. Something like that. Then let's take this texture, place it on that. So this is what I meant by connecting two of them together. And your move to node actually solves the issue of doing this, for the most part. Essentially something like this, where you've got a set of grids. Actually, this needs to be a different material. And I'll explain why in a second. Let's make it grass. There. So what we have here, if the endpoint is this corner at the other side, we would have this right-hand block which is buildable. So if you place a tower down, it would influence the path of the actor. But the actor, the enemies have to get through this bridge because this is where their final endpoint is. So this way we've got a system where you can set up a set of buildable areas that can influence gameplay, but don't essentially buildable areas that affect gameplay but can be sort of grouped together and linked together. Because how I would use your one is that I would have the move to node set as this end block here. Once they reach that, the new move to node would be this end block here. Then from there, the new move to node would be to the end there. So I don't think move to is a bad idea. Possibly my only concern with move to, because I don't know how it works, is can you manipulate the movement speed? Because what would be nice eventually is to have super fast little units that run, because they're annoying. Like low health, quick little units that run fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy. So, yeah. Actually wonder. Because at the moment we have this nav mesh. Like this. And if I set... I literally just set active location and lerp the movement. But it's, but in the case, the move speed is adjustable. Okay, then it's fine. Because, let me show you what I do for my current ones, is, if we go into our enemy, the enemy AI, I can actually show you this. Because I have a blackboard set up, which just calls a task, which is move to patrol waypoint. And, you see, I have a move to node, and I do a whole bunch of stuff where we get the end node. We then check is it valid. We then have, we can have multiple of them. There's one thing I set up here. And then we loop through each one of those. And then what we'll do is we'll move to the end node of whichever one in the list we have. I didn't even realize I set this up. I did it so long ago. So this would actually work if I wanted to have multiple nodes. But essentially it's just AI move to. A whole bunch of extra stuff. For once, Parsider actually impressed me with some of the work he did. Not gonna lie. Like, wow. Parsider OP. Yeah, we need to like praise Parsider for once. I'm like actually kind of impressed. Oh, also, if you don't set this as a Scepter's radius, I've seen like weird issues where it like glitches on the spot because it can't get there. He's turning the ship around. It's about time, because wow, have we given him a lot of slack. Okay, so things are looking up. But the thing is, I could use this way, and I'm tempted, but I'm so tempted to look into that A-star thing because it looked like so much fun. Like, I know you're smashing your head against the keyboard for a couple hours doing it, and by the time I come around to doing it, I can just ask you all the hard questions. But it looked like so much fun, and I enjoyed watching you like smash your head through the keyboard, struggling. Maybe you didn't, but I found it quite entertaining. So yeah, this is my AI. It's the most basic AI system. Here, walk there. It's a part of it. Feels so good when finding it. It does. Like, I suppose it's one of those things where it wouldn't feel as good if we didn't struggle. The more you struggle, the greater the achievement. Exactly. Oh no, ads are starting soon. Oh, I set up a thing for ads. Let's see if it works now. It tells me when there's ads now. I was playing a streamer bot, can you tell? Okay. Now I've sidetracked myself. Now if I set this one up here. Wait, let's move you to there. But it's fine, I'll have it working. I have it working now and can restrict their pause, and they will go to the shortest one. Oh. Today I'm going to look into spawn movements so they won't take the path as their peers. Apparently ads are starting. Let's see if they actually... Yeah, apparently there's ads. So I'll ask you the... I'm not sure if you have ads, so I'll ask you the question afterwards. But we'll just break for ads. Actually, while we have ads, I'll be right back. Yes, I have ads. Are you back? You should be back. Oh, you got McDonald's ads. Now on McDonald's. Is it 450 or was it 0? 0? It's 500. 600. 750. So 2. So then we copy you. So that's minus 4450. This is minus 4450 minus 750. Take that. 750. That minus 750. We don't have McDonald's here, so I'm getting ads for it, isn't it? What? Why? Why would they give you ads for something you don't have? That's just mean. They're just trolling you. Maybe they're telling you have to drive to another town to go and get McDonald's. Let's move you. What do you reckon this is? Mouse. Building nav mesh. Oh, right. Minus 1,100. Is that the amount I want? Nope. 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 Go back. Go back. Oh. Oh, the regret. Closest one I think is 14 hours away, so that won't happen. Isn't that just quicker to get on an aircraft and fly to other countries than drive to one? Yep. Wow, that's quite something. Gonna be an expensive Happy Meal. It's a very expensive Happy Meal. At that price, they should give it to you for free. Is it 11,800? Wait, 11,000. Let's try 12,000. Is that it? No. Wait. Control Z. Plus 100. It's about right. Plus 50. Minus 40. No. Minus 10. Minus 10. Now it's annoying me. Minus 10. There we go. I was going to ask you something and now I can't remember. I blame the ads. It's the ads' fault. Okay, so let's put this here. Then the final waypoint we'll put over here. I don't know why I'm setting this up. Like, I just am. And if I move this, does it update? Ah, so now it does that, but it doesn't do all of them. I was wrong. Closest one in Norway would be 19 hours, 27 minutes drive. What? 19 hours, 27 minutes drive. So I could get on an aircraft from London, fly to South Africa, and go to McDonald's there faster than you can go to one in your own country. Like, you could go to another country and probably quicker than that. That's mad. Yeah, Norway is a long boy country. I really want to go to Norway. I want to go visit. Oh, look how horrible this is. There's a hole. Zoom. Wait, zoom, zoom, zoom. Why are the controls on my... I want to go nice and slow. Slow boy. Will the AI fall through that hole? We're gonna check. We're gonna check. 3.5 seems cool. So, I know I need to work on the other thing, but this is annoying me now, so now I need to go and work on this thing. Like, I know I'm about to go and replace the whole thing. What am I doing here? We get the points path, right? Alexa, stop. What is happening? Try something. Dev is raiding with a party of 4. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you working on? How do I do that? I think that's that way. Doing great, thanks. What are you working on? I am working on... There's a nice shout out for you. Thank you very much. I'm working on a tower defense game, and I broke everything today because that's just how things go. So the idea being that we can we do anything at the moment? So we have the enemies spawning again. I just redid the map. So the enemies can spawn. The health bars are way too big. And they move to a endpoint. And the health bars do things. We need to fix the health bars, but enemy spawn, they go through all their waypoints and they will walk across the bridge. No, they won't walk across the bridge. They'll just stop there and make a big pile. So many followers. Is that Chow Mein that is now following me? Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, Try Something New, for following as well. As you can see, I have now created a mass huddle area instead of a tower defense game. They just walk along a path and huddle together at the end. Oh, I know why. It's because I didn't set up the nav mesh. I had this problem not half an hour ago where I clicked play and none of my enemy units moved, and I was like, what's going on here? You know what might just be an easy idea is if we delete this other nav mesh and we just extend this one. Now, do I choose the correct axes? Let's try 100. Oh, it's locked. Damn it. Let's move you back to 40 because we don't need you. You need 40, and honestly, you could probably be 25. Oh my gosh, I've missed so much in the chat. So, doing great. What are you working on? Notepad++ speedrun. What do you mean a Notepad++ speedrun? What does that entail? I use Notepad++. It's great. I make all my notes to myself in it. Like, yeah. What else did I miss? Have you been rickrolled a lot to the past? We love breaking cold. I rickroll myself. So if that counts, then yes, I have been rickrolled a lot. Then... what was the best food? What is the best food? Is it McDonald's? Marius is going off to get McDonald's. He'll be back in 19.5 hours because apparently that's the closest McDonald's. I know, right? I'm also surprised. Chow Mein, best food? Agreed. I love chow mein. I haven't had chow mein in ages. This looks great to play. Cannot wait to play it. Thank you. Hopefully it'll be in some kind of a playable state. At the moment, it's broken. I broke it, but you know, that's fine. Why not? No, I don't want to move you. I want to move the nav mesh. So if I move the nav mesh, in theory, they should just walk to the end. So that's not big enough. So we need 120 on that. 20. Let's do this the easy way. Let's go above. Little bit more. There we go. Oh, now we have too much. We have too much. Way too much. 110 maybe? Oh, 100. What, 100? Did I get it right? But perspective, bro. Yeah, perspective hurt me. Can't wait to play Mr. Dev's Notepad++. How? Like, are you making a game that just runs in Notepad++? Like, I need to see this. I'll need to actually have a look later on. Like, do you keep your VODs? Let's see, do you keep your VODs? No. More videos. No, you don't have today's one. How am I meant to go and see what you were working on? No recent VODs. Aww. I'll just have to catch you live sometime. I like your icon. Your icon's super cool. Try something dev. No recent VODs. We were testing the idea of software task speedruns. How would you even go about doing that? Like, so we jokingly installed Notepad++ with speedrun timer. It took 2 minutes. Good to know. Good to know. Did anyone else test it on their system? Was their system faster? 2 minutes seems like a long time, considering that it's just a text editor, essentially. Also, why am I editing something in a changelog file? That worries me. Lots of user errors. Fair enough. So we have our mesh. Now, in theory, mesh should... We have a nav mesh. So let's see if we go back to perspective. That one. We press P, we can toggle the nav mesh. Ooh, it looks like it works. But what I'm worried about, apparently, is that my camera moves at the speed of sound through the map. How did we get here so fast? So this is my movement speed now. Aha, it does work. So let's try this. Good luck with the stream. Going to lurk, grab some coffee. Thanks so much for dropping in. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and hopefully I can catch you in one of your streams very soon. So we have a bit of a lag first because Unreal's playing games with me today. Let's put it on 4 times speed so the enemies move with haste. I really need to fix these things that play in game mode. Now they should keep going. Oh, they all did except for one. Apparently one guy's decided that he doesn't want to join the party. But everyone else should now walk to the side. So they are following waypoints. So we can set up bridge systems. Although for whatever reason, only some of them go. Let's just pause that. Press P. So Unreal's very unhappy today. I don't know why. It's angry. It's just very angry. So these guys decided that they would just stop here and have a huddle. Fine. Okay, you know, no judgment. And these guys also did. But those ones over there managed to get through. I would love to know why my Unreal is just so unhappy today. And interestingly enough, they these 5 over here also only stopped here. I'm very confused. I'm all kinds of confused because it's not just one unit. It's not like one unit type decided, oh, we'll walk to the end, but only some of them decided to walk to the end. The other 5 decided, let's stand in the circle and we'll all just huddle around this one dude in the middle. It's not weird at all. So once again, you managed to join and watch me break my own stuff. It's fantastic. Where is... My GPU is very unhappy today and I don't know why. It's it just woke up and chose violence is what I want to say. Let's get the grid system working. So if I make... How large are these blocks? Well, let's think. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 by 10, so it's 100. And the start here is at 0, 0. What would the end be? I wish there was a give me the point at this location. Let's see. So this is about, I'm guessing 4,000. 4,000 looks about correct. That means that this is 8,000 units wide. So if it's 8,000 units wide, that means that each block is 400 units. Is that correct? Oh, now we're all snappy again. So 800 units in theory is the size of one of these blocks. Actually, we can kind of check if we slow the zoom down. We actually have the grid. It's not exactly correct, which is annoying. This is exactly correct. this is not technically correctly aligned, which is why? Why are you not aligned? And here, oh, it's ever so slightly off. Are we at 0, 0? Oh, but we aren't. Well, we've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160. 160. And one block here is what size? Because I want to get the exact right, because I'm going to need the math just now. This is a 4, this is 2. This is a quarter. So if we do 4, 4, 4, no. Is it 5? 5, 5, 5? No. Let's try 6. What I could do is just turn this on and then I have to type everything. 6? Is 6 the magic number? No, it's probably 8. It is 8. 8 is the magic number. Yeah, there we go. Z fighting. So the sides not aligned properly, they're not. That's not annoying at all. We'll pretend that doesn't exist. So that's a texture. Oh, I remember what I wanted to ask Marius. Memory loss, welcome. How are you doing today? I'm sure you're glad it's the weekend. Got a bit of a lag there. Gonna lock that in there. Building a path just to check that the things are working the way they should. Which they probably aren't, but it's fine. There we go. I mean, it's not ideal. Ah, yes. I am tired. Indecent. Indecent. Definitely am. I'm glad to hear it. Your week was, let's put it, interesting, but it's almost over. It's almost time for the new way. And man, am I looking forward to hearing your new work stories. Super exciting. But anything planned for the weekend? Anything for lunch? Are you getting burgers for lunch? So this problem is because I need to, you see, there's a set of settings in the nav mesh that allows you to, I think, and I imagine it would, well, not in the nav mesh, in the project settings, that allows you to change how close it comes to the side of a nav mesh. So this would be probably a very good time to play with that. Where do we go? So it's engine. Mesh budget. No, you're not that one. Navigation mesh. Yes. Helping a move in occur. But we're heading off to the rental van to transfer stuff to mine. Oh, nice. That's very exciting. Let me know how that goes. Good luck. Hope your back doesn't hurt too much. Unfortunately, it seems that when we get to our late age, it always seems to hurt. Oh, look, the cats came to say hi. Good luck with your move. Let me know how it goes. Hopefully the weather's keeps up. I'm not sure what the weather's like there, but it's actually a bit sunny today, which is fantastic because we've just had rain all week. The cat keeps moving the microphone. Nope, nope, stop that. Stop that. Okay. Okay, I have a cat butt on my face. Yes. So we can draw triangle edges, we can draw polygons, we can fill polygons, tile resolution, draw tile labels, draw tile building times, polygon costs, flags, draw nav links. Yes, indeed. Cat love. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, she's dropping so much hair all over the place. Because she's stroking against the springs that are on the arm for the microphone. Because it's a good scratch for her. And then I just see all the hair just fall off of that. Oh, I'll have to clean the desk later. So then we have draw offset. Which I don't think is actually any of this is what we want. Then we have tile coordinates. So tile generation debug, if selected, if set, the selected internal debug data will be kept during tile generation to be displayed with the nav mesh. Let's enable that and see what it does. And then if I go here and I press E, okay, we don't do much. You see, what I needed to do is not come so close to this edge. I wanted to actually almost have like a minimum distance. So essentially, if it allow me to drag this, when it comes to this edge, the closest we really want is to be in this sort of almost in the light area or this quadrant. But ideally, you would want the AI to move to here and then walk straight, not hug the corner. It's too close, which is why this spline is confused, because I think the spline is getting points up to here or up to there, then it's getting a point that, oh, go there, and then it's going around, which I wonder if that's how the AI currently walking. I don't think it is. So then we've got, to be honest, I don't know what half of these do. Generation, fixed tile size. Oh, wait. Tile size, tile size. Okay. What's in the navigation system? So there's the crowd manager, auto generate data. Because assuming that Unreal Engine is using A star, what we want is to increase the size of the points that are classified as valid or not valid. So can we do that? Unreal Engine. Nav mesh bounds. Size or resolution? Resolution. Nav mesh resolution. Guys, what is that? The nav mesh feature gives the ability to generate nav mesh. I gotta go. We'll let you know how it goes. Good luck. Have fun. I'll speak to you probably a bit later then. Ooh, that's what I want. This. So click add volumes to nav mesh to place nav mesh. Press P to visualize. Then select default in the outliner window. Close that. This. Is this my nav mesh that's selected now? That's the floor. That's the nav mesh. So it says draw tile build times. Let's have a look at that. Tile. No. Brush component. I'm guessing I need to turn this on. What is a nav mesh modifier? Nav modify volume to place a navigation modifier at any level. So it overlaps with the thing. What does that mean? Nav volume modifier. Let's just give it a weird size of like 10, 10, 10. Okay, PP. If we put this around all buildings, it makes it straight. Well, let's actually see. What I could do is I could place this around every spawnable building. This could be very useful. We're kind of playing. I've never used this thing before. I need to go into the top view so I can align these properly. There we go. So there we go. We have that, which is great. So that makes that corner. Wondering if I move this. No, just this. So this has a bit extra. So this would allow me to make a tower placeable in a specific area So if we make this 7, you'll see that now we have an obstacle like that. So I'm back. Welcome back. Ooh. What happened to my laptop? Laptop says no. Now that you're back, I can ask you the question that I was going to ask you earlier that I then forgot, but now I remembered. So, did you have a problem where the nav mesh path generated, or not the nav mesh, with the path that you were getting the AIs to follow, they were too close to objects? So for example, here is so this weird spline line is the path the AIs were taking when I added a building, and they basically came super close to the edge here. I need to recalculate it, and then it freaked out and went back on itself to then go round. Like, I'm not sure how to explain that, but what I'm trying to now figure out is with the nav mesh, I found something called a nav mesh modifier, so I'm trying to see what that's about because I'm actually reading the documentation. And what I'm trying to do now is, instead of coming to this point, I need them basically to go, hey, you are too big to go around this area, move over. The point that you should actually be going to is here. And I think the way I do that with normal nav meshes is change the resolution of them. So essentially, because this is broken up into a set of tiles, which I'm trying to actually display. I don't use blah, 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 blah. I will read properly. While I don't use navigation and I don't do splines or anything from that, they just take the shortest path that can be in respect to a raised block. You see, I think that unintentionally solves this problem because you're just using the midpoints of the blocks, aren't you? Don't have any size of units, but would be interesting challenge. Okay. Looks like we've got ads coming. And while we have the ads, I can try and figure out why my laptop has decided that giving up the ghost. So 1 unit might need 2 blocks. That's understandable. Let's change this laptop. I think this stream is just more turned into I'm playing with NavMesh today to try and figure out the things to then convince myself to use your method. That's what's going to probably happen. Also, it's giving me more of an understanding of how it all works. Ads are starting. Continue after the ads. I will stroke the cat. Actually, the cat wants tuna. Does the cat want tuna? Cat wants tuna. I'll be right back. That didn't work. Just gonna wait for the ads to finish before we carry on, so nobody gets left out. Ads done. Ads are done, so you should be back. The nav mesh uses A-star to solve how they move through the world. The cell resolution is like how small each node is. Yes, but what I'm trying to do is figure out, can I adjust that? Because if I can adjust the cell resolution to be basically significantly bigger, they'll only be trying to get to the cell point, which means that I can kind of make them follow a more stringent path. So one will be faster. So I'm trying to see how fast it'll actually be in natively Unreal Engine. Because at the moment it's so slow, and I think it's because of the resolution. You can, it's just in project settings. Do you know which project setting it was? Because I was looking at it earlier. Nav mesh. And wait, is there anything called res? Nav mesh. Draw tile. Yes, let's put that on. Oh, generation, cell size. So each cell size is 38. So I'm guessing it's this. Try go to the top and hit cell size. Inside navmesh. So these. Low, default, high. So I'm guessing it's this stuff. Wants it to draw the cell size. Should be more general settings. Need to stop saying Is there a draw polygon, draw nav mesh, draw tile size, draw resolution is on? Oh. Whoa, what is that? I've turned something on. It's one slider that controls the general res. Let me look it up. Okay, thank you. Let's put the project settings over there. It says here cell size is 38 by 19 by 19, which doesn't line up with the grids that I'm drawing here. Let me... so you can go back down to 7. And you can also be 7. Don't want you to move through there though. 7. Bubbles was redeemed. Hydrate. Very well, Bubbles. I will hydrate. Thank you. I have to drink my water because I just finished it. Take a look at this as well. Nav mesh resolution guide. That one. Yes. Okay, I was looking at something similar. It's pretty short, and then it's the tile size UU. So nav mesh bounds, which we have, okay. So when nav mesh, use a low resolution tiles to open up spaces or areas where the AI won't need good navigational accuracy. That's, yeah, we don't need good. We don't need good. We just need we just need like one point. Then how do we draw the tiles? Those are the triangles. The triangles. So select now, recast nav mesh default actor in the outliner. Go to details panel and enable tile draw build times checkbox. What is cool is that you can have the bounds that also use low res, but more that are more for optimize. It looks like it. It seems that they've actually built quite a cool system. I just haven't taken the time to ever look into it. So every time I've used it, it's been super slow. But then I'm wondering if when we were using, I wonder if with mass, this would also help. But as you saw with mass, the problem with mass was that it had too much, it was the movement of the actors that was causing the problem. So it says recast nav mesh, which is not what I have. Which I have a nav mesh bounds. So why? I do love it when they don't update their own documentation. But this is the tile size UU in the project's settings you're after. So tile size. This one. So 1,000. Is this really 1,000? I mean, this does look like 1,000. Which is weird because then why, if it's 1,000 and my computer stops lagging, is it like just completely died? So if it's 1,000, why do we get such weirdness over there? Try quad coupling it. Do the Marius approach, tweak it and see if it kills it. Alright. Where's quintup? Oh, you mean literally go 4x. Oh, that multiplied all that, so yeah, so now they're massive. Okay. And now everything's on fire. Like, oh, now it's back to OBS. Okay, so the GPU is just on fire. Where? Oh, the GPU is fine now. So then Unreal's just unhappy. I think I broke Unreal. No, but it's doing things. Unreal, please. Hello? Oh my goodness, Streamlabs just mentioned me in my own thing. That's weird. No, it's fine. It's just regenerating the nav mesh. It's taking its sweet, sweet time. I'm just gonna force restart it. Oh, I've pressed to something. That's why. Because look, it's trying to place an actor somewhere, and I don't know what I've pulled. Unreal thinks that I'm trying to take this window and drag it somewhere. I don't know why. You know, this has got like this window. This is like, oh, where's the setting? I pressed this setting multiple times now, and it really annoys me. Default editor layout, because I keep dragging the things. Nope, it's just on fire. I don't understand why Unreal is just on fire today. Like, look at that, I'm getting 8 FPS. I don't have anything running. It should be a setting, project settings, nav mesh, generation, cell size. Do you know which one of the cell sizes it is? Project settings. Put project settings there. Then we go down to nav mesh. Navigation system, nav mesh. We scroll down. Let's put this back to 1,000 divided by 4. Then we've got low, default, high. So let's set the cell size to... So each one of these is 700, I think it is. Is it 700? It's... Oh, I have... See, now I have frame rate back. So let's have a look. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. So it's 1,600 each one. It says, blah, blah, blah. Take it back to 1,000 and try just adding that. It's the default probably. It said in the docs that you can see what it is. There's an overlay. Oh. See, I got halfway through the docs, got sidetracked and never went back to them. And now I can't find them. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to open a 13th Chrome window. What I don't understand is this isn't what it is anymore. And use the documentation for 5.3, which worries me because this should be up to date. And then I started playing the nav modifier volume, which is I'm quite liking. That's what I was playing with over there. That's this thing, which allowed me to have a better line per se. But anyway, let's ignore that and go back to the thing. You see here we've got the draw time size. It's 24 triangles, but that's not it. Nav mesh resolution. Oh. Wait, what? That's brush size. Why the fuck do you have 13 frames? I don't know. Unreal's just on fire today for some reason. It goes to 13. I complain about it for a bit, and then it goes back up to 100. And I have nothing running. It's like my computer's just unhappy today. It just, I tell you, it woke up and chose violence. Thank you. And it's not the nav mesh this time. As much as I'd like to blame it, it's not the nav mesh. It's just the computer's on fire. Because you'll see in like 15 seconds, it'll just suddenly go back to normal. And I'm going to blame the Windows updates that happened this week, because this didn't happen in the last stream. Is there a Miss Siler? There might be. There might be. Wouldn't you like to know? This Siler made me make maybe the coffee to allow me to keep going. Right, let me actually focus for more than 3 seconds. So let's ignore low. Let's change the cell size of this. You know what? I can always open this in another project. It's not like I can lose it. No, you know what? I'm gonna write these down because I'm gonna forget them. Wait, it's on stream. I can just go back. I'm just gonna add a marker so I can go back if I ever need these. Let's try. So it was 7. What did I say? 1,600. Let's try 400. Cell height like 100 because we're not going up. We don't care right now. Agent max step height was 35. Was 30. I don't know what that should be, but in the previous one, 35 was, let's call it double what the cell size was. So 600. Good. Do 100. 100? Okay, I'll do 100. Fine. Only because you asked so nicely. Cell height. As in... I'll hide it. Oh, okay. 400, 100. So I was right then. I chose wisely. Do you have it where when you work on... Okay, so on my work projects, I often don't press save as much because we don't save to the main map, because it's usually, if you do, then Unreal's like, hey, do you want to check this out? And so that no one else can use it. So I never save it. And now I'm like scared to press save when I'm on the map. Let's go. You know what? I get better frame rate if I just don't use perspective mode. So we'll just pretend that. How can I get 15 frames per second displaying a mesh? Just like nav meshes. Just. I'm rendering 3 colors, like, no, 4 colors here. I have many questions for Unreal. You save all the time. I used to save all the time. And the thing is, when I do save, I don't save once, I save about 5 times. Because I'm convinced the first save never works. So let's turn the nav mesh back on. Okay, so that did some things. That did some weird things. Okay, I really need to be able to turn on nav. It's lower res, alright. It's definitely low res. It's so low res that it thinks that this is not a valid. I'm so confused. Because it's like, okay, let's say it's low res, which we both agree on. This distance is equal from the nearest side. Fine. But then when we have some blocks over here, it's like, let's make it a small distance, which is actually good. But then over here, it's like, we won't follow the same logic. We'll just make a weird triangle. And then when we go down here, what is this? Like, why? And then because of that, it's like, well, we came down here and it just looks like it got lazy and decided, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. Because I would have thought it would have drawn a straight line down here and made it all nice and neat. And then this was apparently, the bridge is not wide enough, so we're just not doing it at all. I have so many questions, and I know it's because I've set it up wrong. But Unreal, please help. Like, I'm almost, like, this distance here, I'm almost like, oh, if that was the distance, I could work with it. Because if it just went, this is the minimum distance away from any objects. Fantastic. We could, like, math it out. It's all about where in the nav mesh it hits. The left and bottom sides are really close to the nodes in the A star node location, but the right isn't. Try moving the box. Yeah. Okay. It's done some things. It likes doing that. I need to get the tiling drawn, I think. Let's enable tile debugging. Is that what I want? Draw labels. Polygon cost. I don't know what that is. Let's turn that on. Ooh, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting things. It's not what we want. I'm gonna do something. My computer's gonna be very unhappy. Okay, we got a reference here. When in doubt, just turn it all on. And then my GPU crashes. So it's done a thing. I don't know what any of this means, but it's done a thing. So interesting. Oh, well that's pretty cool. Now it shows how it's built the blocks. So this is a triangle over there, which is a thing. Then we have so many questions about what is going on in the middle here. Cost is 100. Oh, that's the cost, as in how much it costs to move to here. So it's setting everything as 1. And I'm guessing we can move it. Where is my Miss Marius? I don't know. Where is she? Do we need to go find her? Maybe she's at the McDonald's, 19 hours away. It's fine, I'll come over, we'll go find her. Let's go find her together. I need a good road trip. Maybe so, road trip, exactly. Okay, so I turned on all the settings and I have regrets. I have confusions. Because I don't know why I've made a, I suppose it's not a Bermuda triangle, it's a Bermuda rhombus. Is this a rhombus? No, I wish I paid more attention in class. I think it's a rhombus. Let's call it a Bermuda rhombus. That's the word. Yeah, let's play around with settings. Go back. Oh, I could just do this. Okay, cool. So, if we change this to 200, it improves, because I mean 100 should be fine. So 100 looks, I mean 100 looks better to me, but I need to still figure out some things. Like the thing that I wanted to draw didn't draw. So there's an error here, But are you going to be using navmesh for game, or are you going to do my grid-based approach? I think I'm going to have to use your grid-based approach. I was just hoping to see if I could get like a quick thing together that I could use until I've managed to figure out your grid system. I never would have thought I'd say this, but I think the C++ side would have been simpler. Okay, let's now turn off the 5,000 things that we set earlier. So let's find my snapshot that I took. Put it up on the screen. And now we can see what they all do. So draw triangle edges. Doesn't seem to do anything. That doesn't seem to do anything. We tile bounds. Okay. This one. Path colliding geometry. That's interesting. Labels. Not seeing anything for that, so we'll turn it off. Build times. Whoa, that build time took a millisecond. That's like significantly slower than that's magnitudes slower than what we were using that you got for actually drawing the path, like calculating the path. So we'll keep that there just because I want to see that. What is this? So this is draw tile build times heat map, apparently. That's what the green things are. So this one, 1.36 milliseconds. So is this, that's build times. So this side took much longer to build than this side. Okay. Indices. Let's be honest, we don't really need that. Cost. Cost is the same everywhere. Yeah, because we haven't assigned a cost, so we'll keep it as that. Since by default it has a... oh, I need to actually read the previous message. I mean, it may be more efficient to use the nanite system if you plan on doing AI move to, or move to stuff like you're doing right now. There might be some under the hood tweaks one can use to make it more efficient. That's also very true. But then I do think that the A-star system that you're using at the moment, if we couple them together, would be a better approach for the can we place an object down, because that is so quick that it doesn't interfere at all. Because I'm worried that you drag out, and as you're moving the mouse, you know, you move over to an area and you just get that lag feeling as it's calculating. Since my default it has a broad use case, also my A-star pathfinding can't do diagonal movement. If it can't do diagonal movement, then it would be perfect for can I place something here? But, oh no, it might have a mismatch. That's interesting. You could make it to support it though. Ah. Now I can request features from you. Okay, so cost, what are the flags? Flag is no idea. We don't really need it. We don't need the cost because we don't actually care about the cost, do we? Although I want to keep the cost because the cost seems to tell me what each node is. Path nodes, no. Nav links, no. Draw clusters. That was not helpful. The reason it calculates because they use A-star like a web of nodes, giving the actor a travel possibility in all directions, while mine are restricted to 3 at the moment. Because yours can move forward, back, up, down, but the ones in Unreal are forward, back, up, down, northeast, basically southwest, and those ones. Are the game dev jobs for computer programming who lack artistic side? Oh yes, many, 8 directions. There's lots of sort of jobs for computer programmers that lack artistic side. For example, gameplay programmers usually do non-artistic stuff, so you'll implement what the artist does. 9 if you can go backwards. -3 to 4 if you go backwards. Okay. But yeah, Rex, there's lots of jobs available that you don't need sort of artistic stuff for. So it ranges from like a gameplay programmer, which I'd imagine is least you know, artistic, or a possibly even a... See, when you come into rendering, I don't know if it's really artistic, but that's just heavy math. So for example, like the... What do you call them? There's a branch, there's the... Essentially the guys that work with figuring out shader stuff. That's... You got to have a very good understanding of computer science, a very good understanding of like math and geometry for that one. Is it me, or are you lagging and there's static in your mic? I'm not sure. Let me just have a listen to my own self. Let me just open OBS. Mute the stream and have a look. It does sound like there's a bit of like static or stutter. But it seems like if I actually speak into the microphone a bit better, it's better. So let me adjust my microphone and try actually speak into it. Okay, is that a bit better? I think what was happening is I was a bit too far away, so it may have been clipping in and out for the noise gate, so that it helps reduce background noise. It's good now. It's gone out. Okay, perfect. So it's me not speaking properly into my microphone that was the problem. It was a Siler issue. Unfortunately, I can't blame the hardware on this one. Draw clusters, yes. No. Marius, are you streaming today? Let's know what this is. Oh, ads are starting. Oh, that's actually a good time. I will be right back while the ads start or play. You're streaming in about an hour or so. Okay, cool. That is great. I will see you then. Are you working more on A-Star today? I need to write the feature list. Ooh, yay. This is exciting. Yeah, also, like, playing around with the nav mesh can kind of now, I can see some of the more of the limitations and what I want to do with it or versus what I don't want to do with it. Which I like. If I got a lit mode. That is a view. Where is my... I'm missing a thing. Oh, because I broke the nav mesh, of course. So I need to now tell it to rebuild. What was it called? Spawner? Line? Spawn? What's everything that I made? Because it'll actually have a thing there. Path. See, that's still annoying. You see, it came up right to that point there, and then was like... This is what I love about splines, is they really do take the road least traveled, in the sense that they're like, let's go here, and then we'll go here. But instead of, you know, making a nice, just a curve, just curving everything around, we'll go past the point and do a, you know, a thing. We'll just do like an aircraft. Give me features? Okay, you want features. Well, I would like... They go past the point. It's because of tangents and they go past the point. Yeah. You're right, yes. Oh, I can't do that. So, features. I'd like to be able to go from A to B, then to C, then to D, maybe. So we can do weird things like this. Like, that would be cool. Select a spline path and then adjust the tangent. The problem is it's also generated, so it would basically override it each time. But what I can probably do is when I go into create spline, there was a position, there was a thing relating to splines that allowed you to adjust what type of a spline it created. Spline path. Oh. Waypoints got it. Could set the point to linear. Set the spline type. Where's spline? Am I blind? Path coordinate space. Yes. I know there is a spline type. Am I just spline path? Drag out the spline path and search for the node. Oh. Type. Oh, there we go. Is it this? Oh, linear. There we go. Mary saves the day again. How am I going to make these nodes not want me to just jump off of a bridge into the water to take a nice refreshing swim? Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know why I went with that, but you know. It's draggy, putty, draggy there. Let's see if this works. Just use the index from... What? Oh, point index. Yes. Must this be afterwards or before?
No, I got the right side of it.
Because I'm wondering if... I don't know if it's meant to be afterwards or before. Doesn't matter if the point already exists. Well, the point exists... What is this? I don't know, let's see. But yeah, it doesn't So after, since you add spine point, it needs to come after. But I just made all the nodes nice and neat. Now you want me to mess them up again? Ooh, wait, I have an idea. We take this and we put it on there. We take no. We take the. God damn it! Go sit up there. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Yeah, this is why I don't do neat codes before I've done the prototype stuff. It looks like web. You see, yes. Now that makes more sense. But me, when have I ever made sense? Like, hashtag past Siler problems. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really regretting this at the moment. What in the actual am I doing? Okay, let's just pull you there. Right, you are now where you should be. Are we happy? We can ignore everything other than this for now. But that, just make it just stay like that. Up like that. Add a little point there. Put you. No, drag you. Making me angry. You shouldn't be there. You should be there. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's coming together. My work of confusion is coming together. Do you think I've wasted hours on cleanup before? Do you not think I wasted hours on cleanup before? Fuck, past Siler did it. Someone has to stop this minute. So far, I've written down diagonal transversal, waypoints, support for Siler being able to speak, as well as support for grids as features. Got more. Oh, I got sidetracked again. So we've got waypoints. Fantastic, because that solves my problem. Then how hard would it be to just return a is path, like is placement valid? I don't know what to call it. Basically, if I'm putting a tower down and that blocks the path, we run it and it just says no, bad Siler, bad Siler. Doesn't return a boolean, it just says bad Siler. But probably return a boolean because, you know, reusability. Yeah, so not being able to block the path. Okay, yes. I don't know how I've just like exported all the hard work off onto you, but now I need to go and think. B is Siler bad equals true. Got it. Exactly. I love that we can just blame bad Siler, past Siler for everything. Past bad Siler. Although he did help us last night, which was surprising. Oof. I was just as surprised as you were. I feel like I tried this before and it didn't work. See, now that node is too close. And these need to swap places. Like, oh no, what have I done? Why am I spending 3 days tidying up my nodes? Just so I can test something that's probably not going to work. And then complain that it didn't work. Hmm? Oh, great. Now it looks nice and neat. Is everybody happy? Oh, I don't need to play. I can just go move. God damn it. I need to force it to update. How can I force it to update? You, go stand over there. Then we click on it. Drag it. Boom. So, what if I need to like implement path? Oh, the problem is then it's not gonna, I was gonna say like, I need to implement like path fixing. But that's not gonna help because then the AI is gonna take a different path from this. Yeah, let's move you back. Also, you shouldn't be able to walk on top of that. This should be, what, 450? What are these at? 425. 425. Here we go. Because that doesn't help. Right. Did I set it to the thing? Linear. We've got linear, curve, constant. What a curve. Did nothing. Fantastic. Click update path. See, this is the only problem is my update path doesn't work properly. It just reruns the whole thing. Can I not update the code for this? Add spline. We not delete splines. Spline path asynchronously. For that, we loop through this. We complete. We do that. Spline path. If I get the spline, can I call reset? Clear. Oh, there we go. Clear spline points. So let's try clear it before we do anything. Update. I do that, and then I click update. So it seems to work. So if I go back to this point, and then we click on my spline over there. There we go. We paste it. That should be fine. So now if I move this there, then we select spline and click update. Okay, it updates the path but doesn't redraw. So we're halfway there, as they would say, living on a prayer. I do this again. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. But now we need to figure out how, now that we've got all our splines, we need to delete the things. So this is good. Let's move this into a function. Let's call it clear. Let's call it clear.
But
If some things are hard, just remember that GameDev is cool and you'll be fine. Is that the cool symbol? Whoa, that's so weird. My Streamlabs put a not Streamlabs, the streamer bot, that chat that I was using, replaced the icon. So it just put this in, the easy icon, and confused me. Because apparently I don't know my icons very well. But you over there. Yeah. You over there. Easy. Let's try that again. Easy. So if some things are hard, just remember that GameDev is easy and it'll be fine. Really? Really? Yeah, you managed to make it do the thing again. There we go. Okay, so now we have this. It's too simple. It's too simple, too easy. Give me a challenge. Give you a challenge. We're gonna make 3-dimensional. No, we're gonna make 4-dimensional. We're gonna make this thing 4-dimensional. Not 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional. I suppose that's just 3-dimensional, but the nodes move, so... It seems that moving from 3 to 4 is easier than going from 4 to 3. Easy, okay. 3D plus time, 4D. It seems like going from 3D to 4D is easier than going from 2D to 4D. 2D to 3D. Which is weird. So we have that. Great. Now we need to... Is the instance static mesh? Where am I creating? So I create the path, which is fantastic. Look, I made a path. But then where's the code that, like, makes things go... You know? That. End location. Blueprint spawner. Yes. Find that. Add spline point. Set spline point. Cool. But where am I adding, like, a mesh? Where am I spawning the mesh? How did I make something that just does a whole bunch of things? Get location along spline. Fine. Oh, here's the constructor. Oh, that would be why, because the constructor gets called once. What? What have I done? Why do we not have any of this code?
Oh,
I have so many questions. So many questions. Why is none of that? Like, this entire bottom piece is just missing. Oh, look, I am setting the curve. Let's make this a function. Oh, that is a lot of things. That is a... How do I collapse you into a function? Go draw, what are we gonna call this? That you asked past side of fort. Yeah, he's done things. Like he did a cheapskate thing there. So now, not F1. I don't want to know about blueprints. Oh, I do, but not right now. So we're calling this create spline mesh instanced. No, just meshes. Just meshes. Meshes. And when we call this, we do a lot of things. When we place this instance static mesh replacer, how do we get all instance static meshes? Can we just clear it? What is this? Add. Can I just call clear? Clear? Oh yeah, you can just call clear instances. That's easy. So we just go into our clear thing and call clear. Watch it not work. Clear instances. Q. Q, Q, Q. Fantastic. Okay, so that should be working. So we've got clear. It's the create spline mesh. Yes. Which gets called there. We're not collapsed all of this into a function now. Collapse into a function. There we go. So that should make this a bit easier to figure out where everything is. File, let's rename this. What should we call this one? Draw spline on... Draw spline. Just draw spline. We have a new follower. Ooh, there's something wrong with my follow notifications. They're just on top of one another. That's a problem. Let's fix that. Let's turn that one off. I'm not sure. Is that Dimitri Max of DevSex? Is that the name? Did I butcher your name? I'm very sorry, but thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So that should now just work. So we take that. Before we go to the clear, the event graph. If this works, we should be able to just go like that. Draw the spline. Then draw. Create. This one. I want this one. That there. Q, Q, Q. Q just lights along nodes. So this now we can actually call from inside the editor. So if I click update path, fascinating. That did not work. Ah, but that worked. So the constructor is working differently. Of course the constructor is working differently. Can I just take... If the constructor works correctly, where's my path? Path? Update path. Can I just put you in the constructor? No. Draw spline, create spline meshes. Which is draw spline, create spline mesh, which is correct. So why are you giving me different results? You mind collabing on this project, Sada? No, not at all. Sounds fantastic. I feel a little out of my own wits because I'm not doing... I have a lot to learn with nav meshes, but don't mind. I need an actual project to test the A-star on. Yeah, sure. We can break it because we're using source control, so we can always go back to a previous point. So let's do it. I mean, this works well for me. You're helping me complete my own project, so I'd love the collaboration. One of these days, I keep promising that I'll be able to actually speak. Sure, you can invite me to the GitHub repo. Ah, yes, I can. If you send me your Discord, your GitHub username on Discord, your GitHub username on Discord, yes, I'll invite you to the repo. And then you can have a look and you can clone the project and see what past Cider has been up to and go, why? Why, sir? Why have you done this? And then we have to worry about the whole... then we get deal with the... What do you call those things? Merge conflicts. Well, not really, because we probably won't be working on the same things, but still. How do I... Clear the path, we draw the thing, but this so the constructor works, because the constructor just clears everything. Then when I click update, it just deletes half the path. I managed to get half of it. Is this just one? Oh, it's because it's only drawing one spline. It's just deleted the other half of the spline. Oh, sent on Discord. Yes. Ah, then you'll be able to see how much I contribute to on Discord, on GitHub. Oh no. I promise I go out when you have it. So if you have a look at my Discord, you'll see that not my Discord, my GitHub, you'll see that I contribute a little bit. I'm a little active on Discord, just a little bit. I'm not Discord, GitHub. Now I need to go find the project. Give me a second. How do I add? I've never added someone to a project. Give me one moment. I don't know what's in here, so I can't show this on stream. Project. Actions. Should we possibly be using branches then? Push and commit Cider 2024. Exactly. I'm just trying to figure out how I actually add you, because I've never added anyone to a project before. You'd think I'd know how to use what's it, GitHub, considering how long I spend on it. What's under security? That's policy. I'm guessing it's under settings. Oh, it's literally called collab. It's the second option. And now GitHub is like, hey, yo, fam, I don't know who you are, but I don't believe you are who you say you are. So please give me an authentication code to prove you are who we think you are. And now I need to go and find where I put GitHub. GitHub, 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 GitHub. To find the correct GitHub account. Make sure I'm actually typing in the correct box. Logging into devices on GitHub. That's not scary. You haven't added any collaborators yet. Yes, and the field automatically adds myself because cannot find Marius Works. What do you mean cannot find? Maybe just like that? There we go. Boop. You have been sent an invite and now you can clone my project, and that's terrifying. And now I've forgotten what I was doing again. Oh yes, I broke my own code because I do things just to draw the spline. Yes. Oh, because return. Let's try add a return node. Let's see if that works. All your bases belong to us. Oh no, I've been taken over. What have I done? Is it because I didn't put a return node? I tell you, one of these days I'm going to open this project in 2 instances so I can compare the same files together. The same things in files. What? You don't know the meme? I may be thinking of a different one. All your bases belong to us. Hold on, hold on. That's this one. This one. Is that the window I dragged? No, it is not. Let's manage my access. Did I lose a... There. This one. All your bases are... All your bases belong to us. What's this? In the year 2021, as the war was beginning, what happened? How does that come up here? It's a famous game. I don't actually remember this. It's fine, Rex. You can be disappointed in me. I completely missed it. I'll need to go and play it. Ads are starting. Holy crap, that scared the crap out of me. Right, so... Path drawer, we create the things. Then we add an instance. When we complete, we'll just put a return. We don't need to because there's nothing after this, but it's good practice. Return. Good. Fine. So that's done. Draw the spline. It's there. Fine. You need to go at the top there. So event graph. So we've got the constructor, which goes draw spline, create spline mesh. I'm gonna commit so much into this bad boy, all the files. You're gonna bloatware it. Well, you can commit tons and tons and tons and tons of small files, but I don't think big files will work. Just because I'm not paying for the bigger GitHub. I'm only paying for... I only have free GitHub. Honestly, the amount of stuff I have on GitHub, I'm surprised it's still free. So we go into here, we run this, then we click our return node. Why do I have 2 of these? Oh, because I'm doing a check for... If it's the first index, we do a thing. Otherwise... we do another thing. Ah, okay. Gonna use the repo as a backup of my OS. Good luck with that. It's free because they use AI training tools on the dataset. Yeah, it is. I was using... a while ago when I was using GitHub Copilot for Visual Studio Code, I was following a online tutorial for something, and it gave me the prompt for the full section of code before they'd finish showing it on screen. And I was like, what the hell? It's just weird. And it was the correct like variable names and everything. I'm like, that's weird. It was effective, but it was weird. You need to all go down. Okay, does it work now? That works, but if I click update still breaks it, but it's fine because it at least gives me this. Weirdly enough, would this be the path that the AI would take? Because the AI here would have to go through the things. But for real, want me to make a branch for A star so I don't interfere with your stuff? Yeah, sure, go ahead. If you put on a branch, it's even better, and then you can merge whatever you want to merge in from the main game. But yeah, feel free. I'm using Rider as well. Not that that makes any difference because C++ is C++. And then I can actually look into how you correctly add modules. Or not modules, but the thing that I was complaining about in your stream the other day about when you add external C++ things, which aren't, maybe I was confusing them with plugins, because you got the folder where you add the plugins, and you got another area where you add, what do you call it, where you can add like external libraries. And I have lost the thing that I was looking for. Where's GitHub? Yeah, so we don't have any branches at the moment, but feel free to make a branch. This is the first time I'm going to have actually collabed with someone on a project that I was working on, which is exciting. Oh, I mean, technically this would never be here, so let's move you to a place where you would be, which would be there-ish. Modules are static, and you can create as many as you want for a given project. Plugins are a separate folder, but they act in a similar way. Okay. Because I know, yep, plugins aren't shown by default. You actually have to go up into the settings and click show plugin content somewhere. Maybe it is ticked. No, there. Oh, it is ticked. But I don't have any plugins, so it doesn't show it. Which is fun. What else? Oh, now you're gonna see all past side as bad code when you open up the blueprints. Ugh, good luck with that. Man, I feel sorry for you. I would not want to be you looking at that stuff. I mean, I have to be me looking at that stuff, which is how I know. Oh look, we're up to 30 frames per second now. Branch is live, by the way, but no files in it yet. What do you mean there's no files in it? Isn't a branch just create a thing? And why can I not see it? Fetch. A-star prototyping. I like the naming scheme. I like it. You mean you haven't added new files to it? Wait, are you going to be doing that in your stream? Because then I need to come and have a look at that in your stream as well. What am I doing? You're merging your project into mine? You doing that manually, or you're doing that like automatically with the thing? Because that seems brave, I'm gonna put it that way. I guess you're just going through all the stuff that you know was working and then you're trying to get it working in game. Man, it's exciting. Okay, now I need to actually focus. What was I going to do today? Let's stop with the nav mesh for now. Alt P. Not what I wanted, but gave me the result I wanted. Does that make sense? Oh, Alt P press play. Okay. What's perspective? Alt G. Press P, so we're no longer showing the nav mesh. Fine. We have 7 frames per second now. It's getting better. 3600. There we go. Braxton. Good afternoon, Braxton. How are you doing today? Aren't you starting your stream soon? It's almost 2 o'clock for me, so you should be streaming in the next hour? Is the next hour or you're only streaming much later? Because I caught your stream last night for me, but you're in the US. I'm good, thanks. Glad to hear it. Not what you wanted, but what you needed. Exactly. It wasn't the button that I wanted, but it was the button that we needed. I got that meme from Batman, if it makes you feel better, Rex, since I didn't get your one earlier. Oh, Unreal's just on fire. Okay, this scalability, just low. Just, yes. Make everything look like a... I did a game 2 FPS from just making everything look like Play-Doh. About 3.5 hours from now. Oh, wow. Got a long time. Got a long time before your stream. Well, I look forward to it. I thought it was quite funny that how yesterday in your stream you start off by going, hey, okay, we're gonna finish this game, and like 2 minutes later it was done. It was like, okay, it's the end of the stream, we're done. Well, no, but yeah, it was quite funny. Only woke up a few minutes ago, but I guess you are over there in the US. It's like we've had half a day here over the pond. I'm having lots of fun with Unreal today. Unreal just doesn't want to actually give me any kind of FPS, so 10 FPS seems to be what we get. I mean, if I'm going to get 10, I might as well put it back on normal. I could turn off super sampling, because what is even like killing it? We're not even doing anything. Stat unit. Yes, it's just draw time. Lol, I thought there was more episodes. It was weird because of how like the whole episode started. It's like, oh, it's his birthday, but we're gonna put you on a case, and then it's like, oh no, we're done. It's like, what? What do you mean? What have you got planned today? Because I know you have a big list of things you're trying to get through, and you're not buying any more games yet because you want to, you know, wait a bit until you get through the list. Very unexpected indeed. Okay, so frame times are horrible. Let's go stat GPU and see who's the culprit. Editor primitives are destroying my GPU. I mean, it's good to know that if I package the game and run it, it'll be fine, but not good to know that running the game is... Why are the editor primitives like on fire? Editor primitives Unreal Engine. Today we start with the classic Quest for Glory 1. Oh, Quest for Glory 1. Quest for Glory. Oh, I have not played this, but I am quite excited for that. Is it only about an hour 44? Oh, there's episode 1 to 5. You've got a long way to go. You've got lots of content. Well, I will catch you later on your stream for sure then. I call your streams the chill streams because when I want to come on and just relax, I come onto your streams. Post-processing. It's taking 40 minutes. Well, that's because you're in the editor. You will not get that in the build. Well, yes, but how do we make it not actually make my PC on fire? There we go. I guess the same thing. Show developers composite editor primitives. Hit the thing. Let's try this. Does this help? Just post random commands into thing. Did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Except that the temporal super sampling now is 1 ms and editor primitives are still on fire. You know what, let's restart the editor. Let's try that. Where is writer? Restart. Stop and rerun. What did I miss? There's several iterations. Yeah, so lots of content, which is great. When you want a headache, you can come to mine. What do you mean? Are you also getting editor primitive just destroying your GPU for no apparent reason? Like, I would have thought it was the super sampling, because that's usually when there's another game I was working on. And basically, in order to get any kind of good FPS, I kind of had to turn down the super sampling. I'm not sure if it was because I'm running in, you know, Unreal Engine 4K, so it was a bit strenuous on the GPU, but I was like, it probably shouldn't be a problem. Now we've got 10 FPS, which is great. So stat GPU. And now we have... I'm confused. Yeah, so the editor primitives now are 2 ms. So how can we go from 2 to 60 and I'm not doing anything? Project didn't build? Just kidding. Really? Really? Don't give me a heart attack. Especially considering like 3 seconds ago I clicked the restart debug thing. So what did you add? What did you... It's not my fault, it's yours. Oh, and now the editor primitives are just climbing through the roof, and now they're back down. I feel like half of working with Unreal Engine is pulling out your hair as to why is the engine doing something it shouldn't. But whatever. And now it's like super smooth. I've got nice reflections. Everything's good. Everyone's happy. Like we've got 10,000 primitives. Yeah, primitives. 18,000 depending on the draw culling distance. 10,000. Inside this cube we should have like... Still 9,000. Can I see them? Show me them. Like that. Yeah, that's not it. That's definitely not it. But... Right, so let's put our cubes back. Let's go back to top view. That's not what I wanted. So I'm going to make a little path for the AI. That. So 420. This is 1120. I think it's 1200. Yeah. 120 FPS solid on test map 2, but I don't have them QB boys. Can you push and commit when you have a moment? Sure. I don't think it is the bad QB boys because they were working. I was getting this earlier, which is actually why I made a new map. Add bad QB to QB boys. Just boys. Just like that. There we go. Make it IE. QB? That seems like it's happier. Push. Push. I don't think it's... I think it's partly my GPU's just doing weird things today. It's misbehaving. I think that's the issue. We don't want wireframes, we want lit. Save. Okay, let's add some... Let's get the mesh working that I was wanting to do, the placeable mesh stuff. Which was the whole purpose of today's endeavors. And I closed the engine, which means I've lost everything that was open and I can never find anything, even though I tried to name all my files. My naming structure is I'm confused. Oh, actually no, my naming structure is confuse future me as much as possible. That's that. Oh, maybe in the folder called grid. So let's add you to the world. And if I click create grid, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 10. It's 10 by 10. So 10 by 10. We click create, which is fantastic. Then we're going to spawn you at the top right, which was minus 3,700. Minus, I think it's 3,750. No. 3,700. No. 3,5. No. What was aligned properly, this one? 3,630. What? I call sus. What are you at? Multiple. No, I just want to know what you are at. 3,600. That math doesn't make sense to me, but I'll trust it. There we go. That's perfectly centered. So now if we create, we can clear the grid, we can create the grid, which is good. So now we need more spacing. So the spacing difference is, let's calculate it. Where's my calculator? So what did I say? 3,600. So 3,600 times 2 is 7,200. And then divide that by 10 is 720. We're not going to talk about the fact that I just worked out 7,200 divided by 20, by 10. We're not talking about that. And ta-da! Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. The first one is correct, the second one is confused. And then they're all very confused. So it's not 7,200. So 120 FPS, but when I press on something in the scene, the FPS drops to 40 before returning to 120. So maybe yours gets stuck in some sort of loop when you're selecting an actor. Possible. Is it on your side? Is it if you delete the nav mesh and then move something, does the same thing happen? Because it kind of makes sense if you move an object in the scene on the nav mesh that it has to then repol and recreate the nav mesh, and that could be causing the problem. But it should finish because I can see it finishes and then it just like it holds it, which is just weird. Unfortunately, I think the only way I'm going to fix it is I'm going to restart my PC, or when I stop streaming, it'll be like, oh, joke's on you, I'm going to work now. Need to remember to actually speak into the microphone, otherwise it's going to clip. So 720 wasn't the right number. If 720 wasn't the right number, this looks short, understandably. Is it just 800? I mean, that looks good. Oh, okay, it was 800. I'll be right back. Very well then. Why is it 800? Because the center point of each one of these, well, this one here is 3,600, but that one is 400 units away from the edge. That might be the reason. So if I move this here, yeah, it's 4,000. See, in the over here. Okay, now that makes a lot more sense. So now we've created where all the grids are, and what we're going to do is, if something is hidden in game, does that mean that it no longer works? Can't remember. If I edit this, and we go like this, because we don't want to show, so hidden. Rendering hidden in game, yes. So if I click play, we should no longer see it. Play. Perfect, that's what we want. And I need to fix that over there. So let's just commit. Just gonna commit this. Add new grid to map. Test map 2. Hide. Grid cell. Mesh when playing. Okay. Let's push that off, get that out the way. Right, so that's good. Now what we need to do is this grid thing needs to keep a list of all the actors, which it's doing, which means we can access all of them. Then what we want to do is we had the code earlier that when we played, it had essentially a ploppable thing, which basically allowed us to put a tower down in that position. So we need to do the same thing here. Right, what I think I need to do is we can have the BP grid, which is actually a place in that generates the grid. Fine. And we'll generate that, let's call it an offline. We can then have a cell that we then need to have a sort of, let me show, let me draw. Where's the scaly? Scaly draw, where you? I don't know. A scaly draw. So I can spell. So can I just... Aha! I can just put this on your screen. So what I need to be able to do is... I need to be able to put the blocks anywhere I want. So if I want you to have a solid, a bit more square, like that, and Control Z. Okay, we can delete you. Just get out of here. That. So what? Okay, let's figure this out. Draw a square like that. Now we could have, let's say in our map we have a tower, we have a buildable area here, buildable area here, here, and here, for example. But not in, let me draw this out. So wait, let's select all of these. This will be the easiest way. So let's say that we've designed a map like this. So for some reason, I don't know, let's say we have the edge of a platform. So the AI can, excuse me. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. So these are paths that the AI can take, but paths we can't build on. So for example, let's say we allow the player to build here. This. Maybe there, but not draw there. So then at the end over here is, it says like the end goal. I don't know, capturing villages or something. So we allow the AI to build the player to build on anything that isn't a dotted square is valid, is a valid building spawn point. The rest is where the AI can walk, but we can't build, if that makes sense. Because that would be like, there's a bridge to get to this platform here, but we're allowed to build here. Or, I mean, I don't know, for some reason, we allow a tower out right there to be built. So we could like have, I don't know, a collection of squares on one of the corners, or just a something, right? Like that. Just set of towers off. So we've got the grid manager that builds towers, right? No, sorry. We have the BP grid that builds towers. Then, after we've built the towers, what we need to do is we need to have a list of all placeable actors. Or placeable grid points, because that's the reason we have these dots, is those are just placeable grid points. So that's what we want to move towards. Now, I think what we start with is that when we have a grid point, that is a valid placement area. And then what we'll do is inside the grid, I think we've already got a thing where we say whether this is placed or unplaced. So when we place something on it, we say, hey, we've placed something on you. Unless we did sell the tower, nothing else can be put here. So that was a long-winded approach to say something like that. So say something that's actually quite simple. And we have an ad break coming up. So if we look at these little grids over here, we edit them. What do we have? You see, is disabled. So we've already got a thing on them that we've kind of thought this through, which is good. Potentially what I might do, we'll see, is if AI is on the block, we don't allow the player to place something there. I think because that might make some of the other building logic a bit easier. Because what I'm currently worried about is that the AI gets stuck inside of a building or something, or just goes, there's no valid path, I'm going to stand still and stare at you, or just stare into the distance like, this is my shot. Might happen, might not. There's ways of solving that. I'm probably just creating one micro possibility of a... You can... There's a measuring tool in an Unreal. I've been using this thing for years. Why has no one told me there's a measuring tool? When was this added? I feel like this was added in version like 1. There's a measuring tool. What? Marius, did you know about this? Why did no one tell me? This is the greatest day ever. There's a measuring tool. This would have helped earlier. This really would have helped earlier. Oh, we have ads, so that's great. Oh, the lag. How do I move? So now we need to go and have a look at the previous ones. We've got this grid manager here. This is the one that built it. So this builds. We've got this disable cell. Not sure who calls this? Search everywhere. Oh, the ads are starting. Well, while the ads start, I will be right back. We'll play. We're back. So, let's have a look. What was I doing? Yes, we were trying to figure out how exactly my this blueprint works. So we populate the grid, which gets done on begin play, right? Yes, we populate the grid, which is, we've already got new code that does this, does all of that, makes a transform, spawns that, then that, fine. Then, inside of our grid cell, do we have anything? We don't. So then, when we place a tower, let's look at how we're placing a tower. So each one of our towers should have a something that allows it to be placed, right? Which I don't think is on by default. Might be. So laser tower is the one that works. So we've got clickable component that just allows us to be able to view. What do you call it? The drawer, not the drawer. When you click on it, it shows you the menu. That's all that's doing, like a UI menu for it. What we want is with the gun tower. That's fine. We have a something somewhere which handles actually spawning of everything. Which is that coming from inside my UI component? No, yes, it is. I would imagine if I did this correctly, because I can't remember now, is past side would have gone and made a component, which was a tower button. Then this would have that logic, right? It sets that. So it sets up the hotkey. That forwards the on click. Fine. So how does it work? Just hopes, magic, and dreams. This is an individual item, so we need to go where we're using this. So this is used on the main menu. Should be used here. There we go. So if we go graph, there we go. So we do the check for can we afford a tower, right? Then we say that the tower, what do we call it? The tower? The tower thing. Yes. Tower. Yes. So the tower that we're currently going to spawn, whatever the type, we create that, but we don't technically. We're not. It's technically spawn. Oh, I wonder if it would fire if it's not placed. So what we do is update placeable actor. Let's go into this, which is the BPPC, which is where we are doing all the things. Where does this exist? This is the player controller. Aha, yes, the player controller is adding it. Okay. How are we going to do this? So here's where we spawn the building. That's fine. So enhanced left click spawns, which that's the end point. We need the update placement. This is where it must happen. So here we convert the mouse coordinates to world space, do a line trace, then we get the class of BP grid manager, and then from that we call get grid position. Now what I'm thinking is, I can't remember how this happens in like defense grid, because you don't want to, let me show you. If we are in a position where the mouse is here, the closest position to here is there. We don't want it to just snap to there. We actually want it to, what would we call it? Be a certain distance away. So we go down here, just zoom in a bit. We almost want like a radius around the mouse. So if the mouse is, let's say here, no, I don't want that. I want solid there. Control, can I just copy that and then rotate it? That. So if that's our mouse position, let's make it a different color. So we have colors. There's our mouse. The mouse is here. Do we want it to snap? No. But when the mouse is, let's say, here, we want it to snap to the middle there, which will be, make it a orange, no. Make a dot. Little circle. Okay. Because then we want it to, you know, snap there. But here we don't want it to snap. So what we want to do is kind of get like a range around the mouse to check if no actors are within that range, then we kind of just say your position is the mouse position. Otherwise, you know, snap to one. So I think what we do is we define inside of the mouse position if any of the actors are this distance away. So if they're within inside this sort of circle, then we'll return the position. Do we want that? Or do we want it to check if the mouse position, as we get closest, which we could do, because it would return this one, and then what we do is maybe we check if that closest position is within a certain range. That might be easier. Welcome back. I'm just having a think at the moment. It's not going too great. Well, it is and it isn't. I am trying to figure out the best approach to something. Also, what's wrong? So I have a bunch of code, and what it does is when you move a mouse, when you spawn a building and your mouse is within the block, it will snap the building to the middle, which is perfect. I like that. That's good. But now I'm thinking about how do we handle a situation where if we have a set of buildable areas, these are the grids that are, let's say, outside of your normal grid, and your mouse is over here. Do you want it to snap to the closest? Because then if I'm, for example, my mouse is all the way out here, it's going to snap there, which we don't really want. That feels bad. So I'm like, maybe we find the closest position and then just keep it at the mouse's location unless it can snap within, basically within this range. I think that's what we should do. No? No, you agree, or no, you don't agree? Another thing, what you want to check if the mouse is within a block. If it isn't, do nothing. Okay, exactly. That's exactly it. So I need to essentially figure out, because these are 800 by 800. That's the grid size of a block. So if the mouse is not within that 800 by 800, we basically tell it just stick to the mouse's position, I think. Then something else that I just discovered is, did you know you can measure distance in Unreal Engine with the mouse? Did you know about this? Because I discovered this accidentally and I was greatly surprised. If you did know this, why didn't you share with me? Why do you keep all these secrets to yourself? Why would you do this? Yeah, but maybe you know another way? So the way that I discovered is if you just hold middle mouse button, you can just drag and it tells you the distance between the mouse, and this is like a game changer for me because I kind of need to know this sometimes. And I feel like everyone just knew that. Oh, you didn't know that? Thank goodness. I taught you something new today. Great. Spread the knowledge. Spread the wealth. Spread the wealth of knowledge. I'm going to add this to my blog of things that I'm using in Unreal. Is middle mouse allows you to measure distance in the editor. Because I'm making a list of like things that I didn't know or didn't come across, and I'm like, this is useful. Put it in there. So like it might help people. So how are we doing this code at the moment? So this code goes get closest position. Get closest position. I wonder if we make this return a double thing. And we go true or false, basically. Maybe I'm making this too complicated. Maybe what we do is we have what the closest position is, and then we check if the mouse was in a certain range of that closest position. I think that might be the simplest, because then the code is essentially the same. And then what I can do is this grid array that I have, I can just add any actor to it, or any actor of this type, so that I can do weird things like have a platform over here that is walkable and just things out here. And when you want to click, if you do a trace with the mouse cursor, you can check what the mouse hits, and then when you click it, spawn the tower in the middle of it. So I'm doing that at the moment, unintentionally, because there's no map underneath it at the moment. It's not hitting anything. If it's, what do you call it? If it's, well, it's just not hitting anything because there's nothing underneath at the moment. Because over here there's nothing. But what we're doing is we're just getting the mouse position, we're making it a long ray, and then we're just doing a line trace and seeing if we hit something. And if we do, we do something. If we don't, we don't. So let me see if I press play and I press this, does it do anything? No, because it can't get a valid point. Stop. Oh, there we go. Calling function. Disable grid cell. Spawning building. Oh yeah, there's no cells available. I need to actually check that code. That code needs to be a bit more safe. It's not very safe. If you're going to be having a grid, if you're going to having a grid, you kind of need to have some form of grid system for building, so it makes to have even an actor with a collision actor as a grid you can collide with, no matter what the underlying environment is. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Because at the moment all I have is these grid cells, but what I need to then do is turn the grid cells, because essentially what you did yesterday, was it yesterday, so I've just taken a box and added the mesh, and they look like cells, but what I need to do is turn this into the grid cells as a block itself, basically, if I'm understanding you correctly, which I think I am. Which then means that I don't, so this platform I actually don't need. What I need to do is turn these cell things into the platform. Yes. Because the nav mesh doesn't matter as long as the nav mesh can move from A to B. That's fine. When you use the move to node, do you still have to use a nav mesh? I don't like this texture though, as you're building a building on here. Like it's Alt G, isn't it? Yeah, Alt G. So if we, I mean, we could eventually update it. Now I'm getting that Thron. Is it Thron? The movie vibes with the glowy things around the sides, kind of, you know, thought. So apparently I had 130 frames per second, but it's red. No, frame time is 130 seconds. That's not my frame rate. Why don't I have frame rate? Did I not enable it? So, stat FPS. Yay! Look, we're back to 6 FPS. I mean, we're losing frames per second. Might as well just run this on a laptop at this point. It probably runs smoother. So now I've confused myself. So let's turn the grid cells, because I think you changed the grid cells on yours. Because then we don't need a midpoint either. Let's just take a tower. The cannon tower, because it's my favorite. Why is the cannon tower wrong? Oh no, it's the laser tower. Oof, that scared me. It has no textures because I never added any, which is fine. I'm merging as we speak, so it'll be done in a few minutes and we can see how it works. Ooh, that's exciting. That was fast. I would love to know why we've got Lagfest in Real Engine version 10 today. Let's create a mesh. So press F. So let's turn this to cube, which we're going to make size 8. Then if I go into top mode, let's measure its length. So this should be 800 units, right? More or less. Exactly 800. Great. So Alt G, then perspective. No, what we want to do is let's go to modeling. Unlock this. I don't want to be as high, so divide by 2. Divide by 2. There we go. That's going to be our platform per se for now. Then we're going to go and bake the transform. Accept. What? Control Z. I clicked the wrong one. I want to bake the scale. Where's my favorite? Bake transform. Yeah, bake the scale. No. What the hell? Miscellaneous. UV bake. Bake textures, bake triangles, inspect, vortex, mesh. Remesh, simplify model, subdivide, plane cut, deform. Why is it not LEDs? Bake rotation? No. Apply to all LEDs. Bake scale. Non-utility full scale. Why make it a tiny cube and not 8 by 8? I mean, that's not helpful at all. You know, let's just make a cube then. Fine, I'll make a cube. How about that? Width 800, depth 800, height 400. Enter. Accept. Then we delete you. We take this, we select this, we take that texture sample. That's not what I selected. Oh, it is. Shh. I don't want to talk about that. We don't talk about that. Then we click you, add you to this, which now makes a very good looking mesh thing. Then we take the floor and we subtract 400 from it. Now everything's floating. Then we take the box, we browse to the asset, we copy this, duplicate it. What? Oh, it was loading. It's weird. Okay. Then we can go into our grid. Let's put that into our grid version 2. Move here. Actually, no. Let's move you up. Yeah. Then static mesh, let's call it grid flat form. Cool. Then we go here, we click open this, then we go back. Where are you? Grid. Open it. Select. Oh, it didn't work. We can make it. I could make it square. Should I make it square? Because then it looks a bit weird. I suppose it doesn't matter. Because otherwise, like, looks like it's missing half. It just looks like it was cut in half. Doesn't really matter right now, does it? No, it doesn't. We can change it later. Grid manager, grid cell, sphere, add a static mesh. Really what I wanted, but you know, I can make it work. I'll just have to delete you. Tower, grid, this, add that. Is there any code in here? There is. But nothing we're doing with. It's just like a container class. Then we've got a viewport. Ah, look at that. Compile, save. Did it create the thing for me? I'm so confused. Then what we want to do is actually want to move it down 400 units. Minus 400. Then the thing should align. Is that better? Not really. Grid cell. Grid manager. Clear. Create. Oh, let's put it at 0. There we go. It's better aligned now, I must say. Okay, so that is better. So now we have a grid cell again. Now we just need to actually add it to the manager. So do we create a grid manager and then we at begin play it fetches all actors of class? So we have a list of all the active ones. tempted. I'm tempted. So we're going to delete you. I'm going to duplicate you. Take your height. Copy you. Paste it. Generate grid. Oh, the height is wrong. Why is the height wrong? Weird. I thought it was going to clear both, but it didn't. Good, it only cleared its own, but annoying. So that's correct. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we've got all our grid cells, which is good. So now we need a way of getting it into the actually spawning things. Oh, ads are starting. Alright, well, we'll let the ads carry on after the ads then. Good time to take a stretch. While we stretch, I'll just think. Chill and ponder. Unreal did not enjoy me changing the API. It's angry, but I'm fixing. Well, I'm not scared. Not scared at all. I need a scared face emoji. Let's add it to my list. Add it to my list. The ads have ended. So Marius, why are you breaking Unreal? Why are you making it more angry? I mean, I've made it angry. It's just like today it's decided I don't get FPS. Like, I've had enough FPS in my time, and today is... I'm not kidding them. It makes me angry. Actually, it just makes me angry. That just doesn't work today. But it's fine. So, I'm now confused myself again, because I like to do this. I'm wondering if... Okay, so two things we need to do. It's add a comment. Because I love to bring it to its knees and then slaughter it. Then who's going to render all of this stuff for us if you bring it to its... bring Unreal to its knees? I'm glad you're having fun. I feel like I've done nothing. I feel like all I've done is just speak for 3.5 hours and not get anywhere. Unreal is out of frames to give. Exactly, Braxton gets it. It is. It is out of frames to give. It just... there we go. Once again, it's like you may have 10 FPS. Like, I'm always looking for an excuse to get a new graphics card, other than the fact that I have to spend money. It's always a toss-up. But when Unreal goes, nah, I'm not going to give you any frames unless you renew your graphics card subscription, basically, because at this point I feel like I have a subscription to graphics cards. Every few years I have to buy another one. Honestly, at this point I should just be like spending, you know, I don't know, £50 a month on a graphics card as a subscription service. Braxton, no, don't give them ideas because they will do that. It's bad enough the GPU pricing is just mad, well, it's gotten better, but don't give them incentive that if I don't pay my graphics card subscription every month, my GPU just turns off. Like, it's going to be like, oh, you know, Apple with the whole iPhone thing, you haven't upgraded your iPhone in 3 years, we're slowing down your phone because, you know, to better the battery life of the phone, not to make it unusable, so you just go and get a new phone. Not at all. Although, that being said, I don't think Apple's the only one that does it. I think Samsung have been doing it as well. The reason I say this is I have an S21 Ultra, so that came out in 2021. For 2 years it worked perfectly fine. Suddenly we get to like 20, so we hit like 2024 now. So it's like after the third year, it's like, and suddenly the phone, there was like an update and the phone just goes, yeah, I don't really want to work anymore. So like YouTube just lags. And all sorts of other things, and it's just like, I don't want to buy a new phone because there's nothing wrong with it. They're starting to do it with cars. Don't tell me they're doing that with cars now as well. That's mad. Which cars, so that I don't buy them? I mean, Tesla just about, I feel like, does that. I love software, but I feel like there should be rules and regulations against this kind of thing. Like, I'd rather have my phone battery die faster because the battery life is lower than my phone is so slow I can't use it, I'm forced to buy a new one. That just, it makes me angry. It makes me very angry. Like, part of me wants to get a Tesla, but I keep hearing things about stuff that goes on with Tesla, like, they had to do a 2 million car recall, but all that really meant was you had to do a software update. Like, that was it. But if I buy a car and after 5 years it's like, well, your car subscription is, you need to buy a new car now, we're slowing it down. It's like, what? Some car makers are basically putting things like air condition, other luxuries as a subscription that they shut off. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. That shouldn't... Like, depending on where you live, aircon doesn't feel like it's a luxury, it feels like it's a necessity. Like, there was, in South Africa, for example, when it's 34 degrees out, which is, what is that in Fahrenheit? 34 degrees C to F. 93 Fahrenheit. And your car's parked in the sun and it's sitting at 40 degrees, which is... probably 104 Fahrenheit. You get in, you're opening all the windows, you're getting all the air out, and then you're putting that aircon on because otherwise you're going to just not be able to drive. It's just impossible. And now you can just turn that off as a luxury. That's... I kind of hope the EU does something about that. I feel like they won't, but maybe they will. I mean, they forced Apple to, you know, change their charging port, so that's great. I live in places that get stupid hot in summer, and it's nearly a death sentence to not have AC of some kind in your home. I can imagine. One of my friends grew up in Qatar, and he says that it's mandatory that every house has aircon, because when it's more than 100, or it'll be 104 degrees Fahrenheit, so more than 40 degrees Celsius. It's unbearable, and it's getting hotter. I remember 2 years ago it was 39 degrees, so almost 40 degrees, 104 degrees, almost 104 degrees Fahrenheit in London. That was insane, and the underground's hot as is, and at that point it was just, it baked. It was so hot that I went to work against the government's recommendations, stay home, because work had aircon, because we had to have aircon for the computers. So I went to work and I sat in the aircon. I remember leaving, and it was just that wave hits you, and it was like the hottest recorded day in history in London. Like it was horrible. And if that becomes the norm going forward, I don't know how you survive without aircon. But it's a funny thing, because the more we use aircon, the more, you know, we break the environment, and then we have to use more aircon. I mean, they'll fix it eventually, but that's fine. Okay, so we had a play controller, that's fine. We have the HUD, that's fine. Event graph, update placement, so get closest grid position. So let's do this. Update grid position will return a node, an additional output, which is a boolean. No, we're not going to call it boolean. Let's call it is placeable. That was terrifying. That I was not expecting that. How do I say that? Kumomi the game? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope I got your name right. Welcome. How's your Saturday afternoon, evening, or mid-morning, or even early morning going? And what time is it? It's almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, so, or late possible morning in Australia, New Zealand, because it'll be 2 a.m. there, 3 a.m. there. So yeah, right, we're getting a new parameter, and what we're doing is we're checking is in grid. That works. And what we'll do is haha, close enough. It's going very well. Check out the different GameDev streams. Fair enough, very good. Why did I hear a notification and then it just broke? Like I heard a notification, but it didn't actually notify. I'm not seeing any notifications. That's weird. I hope I didn't miss something. Technical Did you find any other cool game dev streams out there? I mean, today is, let's see, who else is streaming? Well, there's always Pirate Software. That's always a good one. I know Meg is currently doing a 24-hour stream, so we'll go check her out a bit later. Oh, thank you.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, indeed. There's lots of... It's nice seeing so many more game devs streaming, people interested in it. It's exciting. And I've confused myself again. Okay, so what we want to do... Oh, we do this a simple way. When we just check if this is... We check, is this within a specific range? If it is, it's inside the grid. If not, it isn't. You know, that time between 1 and 5 a.m., which is technically the morning, but you haven't been to sleep yet, that's technically morning. It's like there's a whole debate on that, because it's yes, it's technically the morning, and you are correct. But is it still the night because you haven't had the morning yet? Because you haven't gone to sleep? Like, at what point does night become morning? Because technically, what, after midnight is morning, but if you wake up in the middle of the night at 3 a.m., you're not, I woke up at 3 a.m. Your body says it isn't morning yet? Oh, so it could be very personal then. My body says it's not morning yet. I don't know what my body's excuse is then. Got sidetracked again. So what we want you to do is, is there such a thing as, is a vector Is this a vector? It is a vector, isn't it? Yes. A vector within a specific range without me having to do, is it greater than its number plus this, minus this number plus that, and the other one? I wonder if there's a node for that. We're going to turn it into a node, actually. It's honestly pretty cool. As I'm releasing my own game in about a month, I'm learning a lot, seeing how others work. And 3 AM is the worst time on earth. I agreed. I'm a big fan of How I Met Your Mother, so my philosophy is nothing good happens after 4 AM, which means waking up anywhere around that time is never a good idea, and I hate it. I hate it so much. So, so I'm guessing your game is called Kumomi, correct? Is that the name of the game? How long have you been working on it? When is it coming out? Is there a demo? Can we play it? Is the demo free? Maybe the other question we should also ask. Most weirdos out at 3 AM and the stores never open. The only nice thing I like about 3 AM is the roads are quiet, so you don't have to deal with as many people. But often the people you do have to deal with, like you say, are weirdos. No, so we are returning that. What we're going to do is we're going to create a function is within range. So is within range. Easy enough. This will take a vector. Vector. Yes. Input vector. Vector. And this will return not a vector but a boolean. Is in grid cell. Is in grid cell. So I don't know an easier way of doing this than just kind of doing the hacky version of this. The very hacky version of this. Which is going to be, we're going to get the vector and we're going to split it. We're going to check range. In range. In range. We take the X, this might work. So then we go add the blocks of 400. So let's add that as a variable. Grid size. We have a grid size. No. Block, grid. What do you want to call this? Block? Dude, 3 AM productivity though is on another level. Kumomi is my game. Kumomi? I'm so bad with names. I do apologize. Yes, beta is open to those who want to try. I'd be best to compare to something between chess and Hearthstone. Interesting. I don't even know how you would go about that. But don't go to our website. It's terrible. I did it myself a while back and might need an update. We've been working on it for over about a year. And we got to 112% for your Kickstarter. Congratulations. Sorry about the paragraph. Yes. It doesn't help that I kind of read badly. Do you have a link? Is it on Steam? Maybe we should ask that. Then you don't have to show us our website. And then I can follow it and or wish list it, as it's called on Steam. And then we can see when it comes out. And we can critique it. No, I'm joking. Oh, well, but yeah. Green Coke is here. Hello, Green Coke. Is this seriously your first time? I feel like we speak all the time, and this is the first time you've been here. Hey, Sky. Sky. Are you calling me Sky today? Okay. Not going to complain. Welcome, welcome. I am having a whale of a time just doing things, making things hard for myself. So min value. There. Maxwell. Thank you. I've been here before. It says first time chat though. That's why I'm confused. It's saying here first time chat. It's like, and it's highlighted your message. Maybe you just lurked before. You just don't want to speak to me. It's fine. Twitch is lying. Yes, I believe that. Twitch is lying. It's not 500. We're gonna make a variable. And we made a boolean. And this is how I'll come back to a project and go, hey, Parsider, why is there a just random new variable just with nothing in it? you want to talk about this? Grid offset. Oh, I'm going to regret that so badly. And you're going to be a float, and your size will be 400. And no, not Steam, since it's very resource demanding. It's just a mobile and tablet game. I know mobile is a cesspool of garbage, but you're doing something enough. That's fair enough. Now we can inspect your thing. And you said you did the codes. The first thing we do is we open up the source code and see what have you done. Ah, interesting. You're using a switch. Nothing wrong with that, actually. Your website looks nice. Like, what are you complaining about? You did it using the Wix thing. That's perfectly fine. I like the look of it. Oh, we can sign up for the beta. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to do that. Let me do that now. But I just need to... I'll just do it off the side. There we go. Okay, I've signed up for the beta. If anyone wants to play chess with a Hearthstone thing, then now you know where to go. I'd hate to know if you think this is what a bad website looks like, what a good website would look like in your mind. Because this is good. Everything is laid out nicely. It's neat, which is good. It fits that little middle portion of the what do you call it? Can I have some frames? No frames for you. It fits the middle portion, which is great. This looks really interesting. When's your next blog article? Blog article? Wait, did you find my actual blog? That I've written 3 posts for and still haven't gone through the effort of actually publishing them. I've also updated a whole bunch of the stuff that I have for Unreal that I use for my own references, but still haven't updated my own website for it. This looks epic. I'm kind of excited for this. I will keep track of that and we can play it sometime. Marriage is streaming soon. You need to go in there. I wonder if there's an easier way of doing this. And you can go there. Okay, so minus is the min value. That goes there. Q, Q, Q. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. Okay, there we go. We check if that one is in range. We compile that. Let's copy that. Like that. And then we're going to do the same for this. Let's pull you back and then you can go to that one. And we'll pull you down there. Like that. That looks good. Well, not yet. Q. There we go. So many things. Pushing A starts to the repo. It's pushed to the bronze. You can now test it if you want. Ooh, exciting. We may do a 2v2 Twitch stream tournament if you're interested. And yeah, the blog on your profile. Oh, well, thank you for having a look at it. I've got a lot more to do on that blog and a lot I need to fix. It's got some issues. They aren't removing the free tier. What did I miss? Free tier. Oh, do you think you'll move the free tier? No. From what I heard, no, they'll keep it free for basically people to be able to play and try. Because the thing about it is, yes, they don't make any money out of me, but they're getting more and more people interested, and it's kind of free advertisement in a way. And it could turn into a thing where eventually people like myself who create these small games in Unreal make enough money. I mean, making $1 million off of a game built in Unreal as a solo dev seems terrifying. But they could then what's the word? Then make money off of that. So I think they need to keep their doors open. They just might lower the amount that they start charging for. Oh, it's mostly virtual production moving sector. To be fair, that's kind of fair though, because their virtual production and all that stuff, how do you determine that they've made enough from that to charge where they're using this? Because for example, like the Mandalorian used Unreal Engine and the 3D screens, but they technically wouldn't have had to pay because they didn't release a product like in the traditional way I think it's outlined. So it makes it a bit, harder to... It's just an area that they need to decide what they want to do with, which is why it's like, yeah, completely fair. Yep. Never going to hit that limit, and I'm never going to hit that limit, and they have wow. Posture check? Well, I am slouching. Never going to hit the limit they have ever had for the product I'm making, because every solution for a client will be a bit varied with custom interpretation. Yep, that's perfectly fair, and I think that's within reason, so that's fine. Hydrate. Very well then, very well. Coke counts, right? Green Coke is here. Hide the black Coke from Green Coke. But for all game studios, they're fine. Yes. You do, like, everyone thinks that you do get benefits of playing for Unreal. So one of the things that they are changing is that the help you get from their evangelists is something that's kind of included when you pay for Unreal, essentially. Posture check. Why? Fear mongering. Yeah, that's true. Let's do a branch. No, and we want and maybe I should actually select this and do and boolean and. Yes. Then we set that as the output. We set that as the input. Oh, Alexa's happy. No, I selected the wrong node. Q. I want you to be aligned. No. You to be aligned to this. Ooh. The problem that I've discovered with actually showing the whatchamacallit is you don't hear the ooh sound play properly. Man. That's disappointing. Gotta pay for the documentation. Gotta pay for the documentation. Parts of the documentation are not complete, so I don't think they can charge us until it's complete. That's I'm going with that. As long as they don't pull Unity and make you download retroactively. That was Unity sitting there going, what's the worst possible decision we can make? Let's make it even worse, and that's what they came up with. It's just like, why? Like, just the concept of pay by downloads. If I buy a game, and then, for example, Defense Grid. I'll install Defense Grid, play it for a bit, then I need more space, so I delete it, and then I reinstall it. So over the time that I've owned it, if you're charging every time I do that, it just gets too expensive. Oh, thank you. Sorry, Green is a subscriber? What? What have I missed? I feel like I've missed so many things. Green has the Siler hype. Oh, did I make the Siler hype free? No. Green, how long have you been subscribed for, and how did I miss it? And I never thanked you. I feel like their CEO really wanted to get laid off. Yes, he just decided he no longer wanted a job. The retroactive part of that was the nastiest thing. And then they tried to step it back and it didn't really work. Yeah. It would be such a liability, that's why it ultimately went with Godot. I think a lot of people, that's why people swapped engines. Like, I remember people switched quite a lot. You cheated, you always cheat the system. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Mastermind there, Green. Meow, literally, lit. I think it's literally. Well, welcome in, Meow. How are you doing today? Refreshing our work on a visualization product using Unreal Engine as a framework. My game dev is a hobby based on done freedom time. It will take a while for people to forget. It will, and I think it's hurt Unity's reputation, because now if you're like, hey, we're going to start a new project, you're like, do I really want to go with Unity if this is how they treat if this is something they might possibly, you know, pull? Just sitting in a room facing a plastic square. Is that your television or your computer screen? Is that what that is? What is this? I did a thing. Okay, wait, so we get the X input, and we check, is it in range between its current thing minus 400 and 500, and the Y, yes. So we have that. Oh, ads are starting. Okay, I'll be right back while we have the ad break, and then we'll carry on with this. Just give me one moment. Chanting, look at A star. Oh, yes. One moment. Let me build that while let me save this, and then I will do that in the ad break. I am back. So much has happened. YouTube wants you to watch TF2 videos. Oh, I remember TF2. TF2 was like the first game I played on Steam. That feels so long ago. There's a bug in the A-Star branch at the moment where you have to click on the map one time before they start moving. Don't bother looking into it yet. Aww. That's fine. That branch seems more bugged. Yeah, Marius only uses Unreal Engine. For now. Go test it. Oh, you go test it. Okay, fine. Save. Let me commit my work because I don't want to lose it. Working. Work in progress. Update grid manager to use new tiles. Grid cells. Commit. Test. Are you working with other people on this? I wasn't until about an hour and a half ago where Marius was like, he wants to implement A-Star using C++. So technically, yes, now I am working on it. Remember to generate the grid before starting map. Did you add a new map as well? Or must I use... Which map must I use? Because I'm not sure how far back you have it. Okay, let's switch branches. Fetch. 15 minutes ago, switch. Oh, let's actually close that. Whoopsie. It's in the A-Star thing. The tides change quickly at the moment. Oh, the cat's back. A-Star folder in the content browser itself contained within your project. Okay, cool. So you added A-Star. Did that. The cat is on the table, which is always helpful because I love trying to type. Did I fetch everything? History. So that's fine. So let's build. How long will this take to build? The ties change quickly here. So what do you mean by that, Braxton? Just suddenly there was a bunch of people talking? I need to remember to actually talk into my microphone again. Otherwise it clips because I've got noise suppression. So hopefully... Oh, it's building. Let's finish building quickly. I'm used to my work project where when you add something, it will take ages and ages and ages and ages to build. Updating file reversion control status. Can we move to the other screen, please, Unreal? No, not yet. Okay. I'm kind of glad I'm using... Oh, I suppose I'd have to use Rider now that we've got actual other stuff. Where did you put everything? Widgets. Big engine, no. Build target, editor. Going from solo to partner in such a short time. True, very true. Is this running? Oh, there we go. A-Star prototype. Levels. Main. Right, you told me to generate. Generate, that's not it. BP. Spawn tiles. Whoa, yours is massive compared to mine. So if we click play. Oh, I prefer your map system. Goes to the end. What? often heard in the point. I'm very confused. So that's the current end point, right? So they spawn here and they're going to there. Why does that one just this thing? They don't know. They didn't go to the destination. It's broken. It kind of works. This dude like avoids that thing quite drastically, a bit too much, and then he goes to the end and he's like, ah, this is the new location. Try regenerating the map again. Sure. Clear tiles. Spawn tiles. Wow, the lag. What is my frame rate? Oh, this is so hard. Stat FPS. I'm trying to type with like half a hand because there's a cat. Play. Go. Took the long way around. No, they're very obsessed with this tile. This tile is their favorite tile.
Bazinga!
Ah! Bazinga. Can't click on all the tiles. Try to move the distance one towards the start. So they get almost to the end. They're within like a range of this. I didn't. I mean, they all take different paths, which is pretty cool. Alright, boys, go get back to work. Good luck with the game. Good luck on your release as well. Strange. It did work on my end, but something must have been going on. See you around. Good luck. I'll definitely be back. Always welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. It's probably Past Siler. Past Siler probably did something. I don't know what he did, but he did something. Blueprints AI player. Player controller. Open a full blueprint. Put you in there. Event tick. Player start. Trace from mouse cursor. Ah! What is this? What are these nodes? Why is there spaghetti? Why is there spaghetti in my code? Are they trying to get the shortest route? Yes, they are. So Marius is currently working on A-star, implementing A-star using C++ to see how it compares to basically Unreal's implementation. Because Unreal is using A-star, but we're finding some of the controls we want aren't really there. And Marius is apparently pulling out his hair. You see, this is the problem, is when Sally gets involved, things just don't work. Welcome to my daily life. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing the birth of spaghetti code. Yes, look at this. Just gonna... Because I don't know what Marius is currently touching, so I don't want to edit anything because he's having fun with dealing with Siler. There is something wrong. So we get the player control, we get the mouse position. Get mouse position. You don't... Wait, I'm doing something similar, but what am I doing? Because I'm doing something different, which was working. If I go... Yes. Show me everything that I had open. go back. Get actor. Update. This one. Yeah, so I'm doing convert location to world space. I'm gonna try something. Whoops. World. Direction and position. Position. Direction. Player controller. File. Save. Play. No, something's wrong with that. So it's not that code. Don't. No. We're not walking on the laptop today. Turn around. There we go. We're gonna walk this way. Come, you can sit on my lap, but you can't sit on the laptop. We need the laptop. The cat gets cold and the laptop's on fire, so the cat's like, I'll sit on the laptop. Yeah, so it's not that. So... out hit, location, draw, debug, cylinder, arrow, box, sphere. That's that location. What does this do? Persistent duration, 1 second. Play. Okay, the mouse location is correct, but the thing that we're selecting is wrong. Figure a laptop operator would live somewhere cold. I live in England. It's kind of cold. Like, I woke up this morning, it was -1 for whatever reason. My car was frosted over. The other week, like not too long ago, it was 12 degrees. Well, it's 9 now. The weather has no idea what it's doing. But yeah, you'd think I live somewhere cold. I've honestly considered closing the lid of the laptop, flipping the laptop upside down, and then opening the window and just putting it like close by so it can just get cooler. But I feel like all I do is I pay to have heat my apartment through running computers and the hardware. Okay, so the code for this is correct. Zach 88. Is it Zach or Zaka 88? Welcome. I seem to have double notifications running at the moment because why not? So it notified me twice that you followed. Welcome in. How are you doing today? You are watching Spaghetti Code. We blame Parsider for this. Parsider didn't do this, but we just blame him anyway. So false success. That's fine. Where do you go? Can you take me to where you go? I'm doing well. Glad to hear it. Are you working on anything? I need to go back to that code. A star player. This return node. This is called trace from mouse cursor. So we're doing trace from mouse cursor, but we're never actually using the location. What? Flip-flop state. Somebody was talking to me just now, but yeah, this meme. The meme. Sorry, the meme I keep hearing from Englanders is your old people are falling victim to the cold snap. Possibly. I don't know. I haven't been paying much attention to that. It doesn't help that the cost of, because of the energy crisis. The energy crisis caused a lot of problems because the cost just to heat your home just went up to the point where people were like passing away in their homes because they couldn't afford to have the heating on. And it's essentially bad to sit in a room under 18 degrees for long periods of time. And especially if you're you're older, then it's not great. So yeah, I probably wouldn't be surprised by that. Novice studying C++. Ooh, that's exciting. Now they move immediately. See if that fixed it. Okay, let me try. Don't save. What are you busy doing with C++? Are you just learning C++? Or are you doing it for game dev? Are you doing like, using with like Unreal Engine? Just got changes. Pull. Why do I press pull and then you don't pull? Like, just do the things. Fix a bug. Oh, you didn't blame pass silo. Is it really a admit if you didn't blame pass silo? I want to study C so bad as I hear it's good foundation. Can't read that. Oh. Laptop, stay. Don't do the things. It's a good foundation for other projects. It is. It very much is. It really is. Like, I feel like C's kind of like the like grandfather of a lot of coding, but it's very good to learn that. Any C-based language would be basically brilliant. This one is on me. Yeah, but we can just blame pass side. It's always his fault. Doesn't even matter whose fault it is at this point. So curious to see if the max will fix or if it goes to the target. But we'll have a look. I have a software project and Unreal Engine project in mind, though not anywhere close to implementing something constructive yet, I feel. That's fine. Just learning is good. Projects will give you, I find sometimes projects give you inspiration because like you'll start working on a piece and go, wait, I could use this somewhere else. And the cat is back. No, don't sit on the laptop. Don't sit on the laptop. No. Green's back with a dance. It works on my end, so it doesn't need to. So I'll need to start logging things and debugging through your stream. Oh no, when a developer says it works on my end, I get very worried because that's usually my response and things don't work. Level game. Oh no, wait, level. There. A star. There is no floor. Grid manager. Spawn tiles. Lag. Play. There we go. I haven't even clicked yet. For some reason they still get within the range. I'm not sure how you did it. Look at all the subscriptions that Green has. He subscribed to everyone. Green's like a ninja. I clicked and they freaked out and they're going back to that other position now. I don't know what I did. I added one node. They seem to be doing an offset path. What is it? I don't know. Now look, they're fine. Watch, I'm going to click and they're all going to go to the other point. Like, it's really satisfying. I don't know what's happening, but I really enjoy watching this. So when I click, everyone that's currently spawned moves to this offset node. And then everyone that spawns after that should go to the normal place. So this one should go there. I'm so confused. It looks cool. We've created like a chaos simulation. When we click and we influence the world, things go haywire. Look. And even all the ones that are here are just like yeet and they go back. Wait, are they ever dying or are we just spawning them? We're just spawning them forever, aren't we? 17. Are you just gonna DDoS my computer? Well, not really DDoS, but almost DDoS because they're not stopping. It's funny when people pop into support channels to see a problem and respond with works for me. Yeah. It's great. I can just make them go crazy all over the place. Look at it. Target is the same as start. Oh, if I click fast enough, it goes target is the same as start. 50 actors max. You sure about that? Oh, wait. Look at the wrong thing. Oh, you're right. Never mind. 33. Where is this? F8. Where are you? No, there. If I click this, can I get a count? It's really weird. No, the 33 is still here. Hold on, let me just catch up what's happening. Why is it exploding? He has under 9,000. Just doesn't recycle them. Which should also be done? Look at the destination. Does it say none? For the stack actor boys. Let me have a look. No, we don't want to open that. Destination ref is it has nothing. No, wait, it's got a blueprint. Base eye height. If I go into here, trace actor. Cannot find point of the thing. Actor tick. Find path. Array returned empty. Why are you like this, Parsiler? I don't know. It's a very good question. See, I told you he was doing things. And you thought it wasn't Parsiler's fault. I don't even know how you broke the things like this. Like, it's impressive. You didn't even touch the code and somehow you managed to break it. Can't find... So that's fine. I have no idea. They're even offset from the original path. It's really weird because they're marked as this, which is... Well, that is saying none. That grid map reference is none. Should that be something? I select this and I click on this. So that's apparently wrong. Select an actor from the scene. That should be something. Is something missing? Because this should be grid manager ref. Do we have a grid manager? Yeah, we do. So we've got a grid manager. Hold on, I must have missed something from my project notes. It's handled from somewhere else. Oh, you don't think the destination uses the grid manager itself? Okay. So this is the floating pawn. So if we go to event begin play, we get the grid manager ref, which should be set. Let's check if it's set. I mean, otherwise this wouldn't work, right? Why are you never going through that? Okay, pause. Let's update the map. So here we're calling this node, which is this. Then we set actor tick enabled. Then we set the current path to 0. Trace under actor, which we're never doing. Why do we do a trace under the actor? Oh, that's directly under the current actor. So you're finding the below point. Then we do the XY. Then we make sure they're valid to the target XY. Then we're calling the find path, which the A star. Oh, we're having an ad starting soon. When you spawn the floating pawn, the grid manager is an object, not a BP A star grid manager. Okay, we'll have to pick it up again after the ads. I will be right back while we have the ads. I'm gonna go get some more drinks. Oh, push to bronze with fix again. I feel like Bethesda Studio on launch day. No, wait, that would take several months. True. Very true. Where's my laptop not working? Okay, let's try again. Do you want to save? No, I do not. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate it. Fetch. I guess it doesn't feel like progress, but it is progress. We now know all the things that don't work. Because past side I touched and then broke there. God damn it. Bless you. They see me building. They're hating. I love how when working with Unreal Engine, like a build thing, you see a whole bunch of red and orange warning. You see warnings and you see errors, and we just ignore them as long as it plays. Based on map. Grid manager. The player capsule. Generate. Please work. Play. Oh, that's good. Resume. They're going to the offset. There's a weird offset that's happening because they moved down all the way here and they stop here. So it's, I don't know what that is. Ah, there's now moved to over there. I don't know what I've done. I've broken it. Did I not update it properly? No, it's not you.
Okay.
It's weird because... Try to close the project? Good idea. Do you want me to try clean the project as well? Don't save. Let's just close everything. Terminate. There we go. My calculator. Let's open Rider again. Green's using all the emotes. Thank you, Green. I'm getting a whole bunch of emotes. Well, I'm planning to get some more emotes made. So yeah, we'll have hopefully more. Right click on the project and generate project files. Oh, you want to do all of that? Wait, okay, hold on. Do I have a degree? I do have a degree. We're going to write a hog emotes. I've got a few ideas for emotes. I've decided I want a llama with a hat. I don't know why. It just occurred to me the other day, and now nothing will deter me from getting a llama with a hat. I don't know why you'd use it, but I want it. A degree in being handsome. No, stop, Marius. You're gonna make, get me in trouble with the missus. Stop, you. Why did I open this in here? Oh, because I wanted to go like this. Then I wanted to go reveal in File Explorer. Then I want to go right click, properties, because Windows 11. Generate. Wrong one. Right click, properties. Generate Visual Studio project code. There we go. Mrs. Atomic. I'm gonna spam anything with a hat or a cookie. I need to make my own cookie variation there. So wait, is your cookie like your... Wait, where's your cookie? I can't find it, hold on. Where's my recent? There we go. So there's Marius's one. So I need to make a variation of this one for my channel. Why are there sunglasses on them? Green, I need to know why this one has sunglasses. That's so cool. Do I not have that one? And if I don't, why not? I don't have that one. I call sus. He keeps modifying them. Give it sunglasses and take that. You need to unlock it through channel points to my channel? Oh! I have like 15,000 channel points. Easy win, Silo. So maybe I should do that. Did that finish? It finished. Okay. Let's try again. I'm on the correct branch, yes. Watch me break it more now. Right is done. launching, so if the stream lags, it's not my fault. Well, while that loads the project, I don't see it. Why don't I see it? Cookie with sunglasses. Unlock a cool cat. Oh, I can't find it. I'll do it later. Do I have a cookie with sunglasses and upload it? Did I make the cookie have sunglasses and upload that as well? So green don't have to keep spending channel points? Yes. Make it the free tier, the follower one, or make it the sub one. And you can have normal sunglasses as if you're a follower, and sunglasses with the sunglasses as if you're cool and you've subscribed. Yes. My first C++ collab is going smashing. I want to say it would be different, but this, I'm not surprised. Like, this just screams C++ collab, you know? It was just in my life. Maybe we should have done it off stream. Oh, now you need a different cookie. Okay. I can see the utility folder. Oh, that's a good point. Why wasn't the utility folder there? I probably, yeah, I couldn't see any of this. So maybe that was part of the problem. Unreal managed to somehow build half of the thing and not the other half. A different cookie texture. Where's Unreal? Oh, there it is. Minimize writer. No. So, let's try this again. The Netherlands cookie. We spawn the tiles. We play the game. We drag the game. We have broken the game. I have created a special kind of I've broken the game. I cry every time. Do you think one of the blueprints corrupted? Could it be that? I saw the old Thug Life GIF coming past the other day. I'm making you such a bad day. You were meant to be like streaming now, and here you are trying to fix this. I'm sorry, Marius. I mean, they look cool. And I don't know why. Well, we can have a look at it a bit later if you want. We can play the game of why has Siler somehow broken the that works in your machine. Because they're coming down 1, 2, so it's 1, 2, which is 800. So they're coming down 1,600. And then they're falling short 1,600 minus 1,600 plus 1,600 in the X and Y. Technically, they're doing the same thing here. Minus 1,600. They got moving to minus 1,600 minus 1,600. And here, they're moving to plus 1,600 minus 1,600. Just do index -2. Done. Fixed. Easy. I was gonna go live 4:30. No, I'm committed. You can fix it on your stream. It could be interesting. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Ooh. How do I fix something that isn't broken? You break it and then fix it. Or what we can do is do what Mrs. Atomic says and roll D20 and give a whole set of rewards. Yeah, you're Mrs. Atomic. That's what chat calls you. Yes. You got the map turned 180, darling. Okay. So, how do you fix... Ooh, that's a cool effect. You involuntarily made a particle effect. Look at that. Get back, back, back. Get out of here. You sure you didn't make this cool... Look, this is disco game. If we tie it to like the music theme, it could be like... I kind of like that they just change direction every time we click. It's a feature, exactly. I don't see what the problem is here. This is a great feature. We're just marketing to the wrong people instead of a tower. Why are they now going that way? Did you see that? They just went to the top right now, top left. Just it wasn't me. Okay then. Mrs. Tomic has arrived and confirmed Mary's works. That side is indeed quite handsome. Oh no, Bubbles is here. This is a bug I had yesterday. It just worked. It's an interesting bug, not gonna lie. Oh, no, they're coming back. They're coming back. They went around the cube though, so A star is working well. They knew there was something in the way. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. It's fucked? Yes, it is. Oh, also ask Mr. Atomic if he wants tea or coffee. Coffee, please. Got any Ramsey sound clips? It's a rawr. Ooh, we get more sound clips, yes. I might have a look at it a bit more in-depthly later, so I can sit here and like hard focus and figure out how I managed to break something that wasn't broken before it arrived on my machine. Maybe it's my machine. Maybe my machine is just a virus. Maybe that's the problem. You see, this came down, my machine went, no. And then that was the problem. Like, we can blame you 50%, but I'm going to blame myself the other 50%. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Did you even touch a spoon to make this? Where's the lamb sauce? Do we not have that? Is that not a soundboard thing? Hold on. Sound alerts. Is it sound alerts that we use? Dashboard. Login with Twitch. We need the lamb sauce. Hold on. I need to add that. I'm just gonna pause you because Unreal doesn't want to give me frames, so whatever. Library. Lamb sauce. Is it this one?
Whoever appeals to the law. Whoever appeals to
one.
Where's the lamb sauce?
There we go. We're gonna favorite that one. Favorites. How do we add the thing? Oh, that's loud. Oh, I'm glad it wasn't just me. I'm sorry. I'm also very deaf now. Add a new button. Are these bits? No, I don't want bits. I want channel points. Needs to be free. Sound. Favorites. This project is the death you. I broke your A star. That sound. Not 1,000 channel points. That's ridiculous. 100. I don't even know if 100's too much. Is 100 too much? Does anyone know? Okay, let's try. This should work now, right? Redeem.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Bloody hell, that is loud. I am so sorry. Holy crap, exactly. Let's try 22% test.
Where's the lamb sauce?
I feel like it's still too loud. That's like... Let's try... We're going to put it on 15. Considering that all the other ones are at 100 and this one's at 50. Thank you. Yes. Mrs. Atomic was making the tea, or coffee. And the thing is, so I'm wearing noise-cancelling headphones. So I don't hear much what's going on around me other than I can hear my music. And that plays, and I feel like it's even worse. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Okay. Put it at 22. Now take a sip and say, this isn't tea. Hold on, hold on. This isn't tea. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ow. Thank you. I've now been abused in my own home in front of the viewers. She's on to you already.
It's in the chat.
They know. You messed up my hair. I spent all morning doing it. All night, as I like to say. Took me all night to do my hair. Hello there, Braxton. Welcome back. You chose the perfect time to come back and see whatever that was, didn't you? I'm trying to figure out why nothing wants to move. Okay, there. Okay, so. This is what we do, Marius. I'll switch back to the other project for now. I will then debug this in great depth later to figure out what I broke. You're moving to the Atomic household? I'll reband. I'll be Marius Atomic. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, you are working on this project, so might as well. Green Coke Atomic. Yes, yes, it's happening. We're taking over the world. Being annoyed every minute of the day, sure, oblige. Right, hold on, let's close this. Closed. Do you want to save? No, I don't. I'm gonna go back to main, just for a bit. Oh, we should probably close this, cause... Rise up there, Atomic Gang. Exactly. Ah! Sounds fine, it's all broken anyway. Yeah, I'll have a look a bit later. In between fixing all the things that I need to fix, I will look into that. Because it's an intriguing problem. It's very funny from my perspective. Like, you must be mad, but it's very funny from my perspective. I feel bad for you because you put in all this work and it works great, but somehow I gave it the silent touch, you know, like the silent touch. Anthony, is that Anthony? Is that meant to be Anthony? Oh, how? Is it pronounced Antaconi? Well, welcome. I'm bad with names. Welcome to me. Mike is dead because I was speaking to Bubbles. I gotta find out the issue you are having with the mouse as well, because it's not hitting where you're clicking. That's an interesting one, because as far as I could tell, you're not setting anything on the screen where you're saying this is the resolution thing, so it shouldn't do that. And you're essentially doing deportation, not deportation, or I can't remember what the name of it is, but you're doing the thing. Oh, I need to actually rebuild the project, the source code. Hold on. you're doing the correct thing for getting the mouse position, so it is right. And I checked the math. I drew a debug sphere and it's correct. It just doesn't like me. Our favorite composer. Yeah, I was in your stream yesterday. I do enjoy watching your stuff. Like, that background you have is just like, you went away on the stream the other day and you came back and you took that like screenshot of looking out that window. It just looks so relaxing. I just want a video of that playing, or that as a background with some music, and I feel like that's a good day. I can't wait for that game to come out, although I feel like I'm going to need a new graphics card if we're able to do it. What's your resolution? 4K 3820 by 2160. Although Unreal should be handling that for us. Okay, let's rebuild the project quickly. No. There we go. Doesn't always. Really? But here's the thing is, I'm not sure if you were busy at the time, but what I did was I took the node off that was calculating the position for the mouse, and I drew a debug sphere under it, and where I was clicking was correct. There's like an offset between where I'm clicking, because that position is correct, and where it's actually showing up. I need to go through that and have a look. And after that, maybe I'll be able to correctly get it. Oh! Did I just delete... Did I just delete my own project? Ooh, that was terrifying. Rider needs to open. I should change it for my project as well. It's super weird. Only problem with Rider is, well, it's great, but when it opens, it takes so long to open because it does all the actual loading and stuff. You had to set custom DPI settings in C++ when working on Unreal on 4K. Really? That's interesting. Because in theory, the screen space conversion that it does should do all of that for you. In theory. It doesn't mean it will, but you know. Okay, so it looks like for the time when I switch between projects, I do need to actually rebuild the Visual Studio Code files. Well, Visual Studio files, not Visual Studio Code files, which is annoying, but it doesn't take too long, so it's fine. Go to the project settings, which allow high DPI in-game. I will have a look. How would that then work if you were to package a game and send it to a lower resolution screen? The thing I find interesting about it just allows 4K res stuff. Oh, okay. I must say I do enjoy 4K's resolution. But I feel like for my screen in front of me, inch screen, and at the distance that I sit behind it, you just about can't see the pixels. So like 8K, where you're now taking all 4K screens and putting it into one, just seems maddening. But I must say, having 8 gigs of VRAM is not fun on 4K. That's So one of my gripes that I have with NVIDIA is when I moved from my 2070 Super to my 3070, is I got no VRAM upgrade, and was just like, that shouldn't have been the case. I think the 3070 should have been a 12 gig card, and the 4070 should have been a 16 gig card. If the setting isn't there when you package a project, your game will render at 1080p even on a 4K monitor. Really? I wonder if that has been... I did not know that. That seems like something they should probably tell you more about. There we go. That's on. Maps. Test map 2. So then, what was I working on? I was working on... I don't remember. Let's go check. Allow IDPI, allow IDPI. There we go. Not DPS, I mean we can. DPS to my soul dealing with all of this. No, it's not ads. Not now. Why? Really, Bezos? Okay, well. We should have done the build after that. No ads for Green because he's a subscriber. Oh, when you pull this down. Let me figure out what I was working on. And I can drink some tea. That's not tea, it's coffee. Wait for the ads to finish. Alright, gotta fire up myself and get working on features. Exciting! You can basically mute ads and keep watching the stream. Catch you later. Thank you very much, Marius. I'll catch you in your stream shortly, probably. Very exciting. Green's got to go to work then, don't you, Green? You've got to go and moderate. Ads ended. Yay! Look at Happy Siler over there. What did I want to do? Right, what are we working on? We're working on the platform thingy. Grid platform. Cell manager. Blueprint PC. BP PC, which is a placeable component. Then this is spawn building update event. So I was working on, I meant to get a bull back from when replacing a thing. They acted down. So get the bull back. Or is it set placement mode enabled? That's fine. Is this even the right file? Maps. Okay, let's do this. We go to the UI folder. In core. Widgets. This one. We click on this. We got a graph. This updates to this. This then says set placement mode enabled. Which this goes in placement mode. That's fine. Spawn actual location, set placement mode. In placement mode. Add ploppable component. There we go. So we need to go to the ploppable component. Now I ended up at that. Is this it? No. Update state. Is this it? No. I love how I don't even know the own things that I made. I made them and I don't know where they are. It's on core. Tower player widgets, miscellaneous. Clickable component. No, it's not clickable component. It's not materials. Update place actor. Isn't it this one? Update placement. Here we go. So get active class, get closest grid. This one. So this one. So it should be is within range. Is within range doesn't edit anything, so can we make it pure? Yes, we can. Will that work? I don't know. We'll find out. Q. Okay. Cool, so move that over. Ooh, yes. Ooh. So Marius is starting his own stream. That's very exciting. Need to go and have a look. And here I thought he left us to hide from us. Well, he is. He's hiding in his own channel because he just doesn't want to have to look at the work that Cider has broken. Eat a cookie. So we got our turn node, which gets called there. Where does it get called? Oh, that's grid manager. So clickable component, grid manager. Doesn't want to look at you breaking his work. Exactly. I mean, I don't blame him. Like, I'd feel the same way. So then set actor location. If we have a location, right? This is what we do. So this means that essentially from our graph earlier, our drawing, our brilliant drawing that I spent days working on, this one here, if the mouse is in this range, which is basically no, I am correct. I've done something wrong. 4 blocks being the victim in the middle of this. This is true. They're the real victims here. I think I've done the math wrong, which I'll check in a second. Essentially, we've done the thing to check, are we within this range? If the mouse is in this range, we return this center as a position. Otherwise, we are going to just be, the position should just be 0, 0. I'm wondering if we don't even return this, and we just set, do we get the mouse's position in here, in the grid manager? Here. We get a position, yes, so we will just return that position as the current position then. Yeah, let's just do it all inside of here, then we don't have to worry about outside of it. Do we want to do that? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, otherwise, do we have the mouse position here? Start, end, location. Here we do. So branch, so if it's true, it's this. If it's false, then it's just the mouse position. So basically, do we have a position to snap to, which is are we currently over something that we should be over? If we are, we snap to that. Otherwise, just select, just hover, basically. Hover. I'll jump over to give him some cubes and moral support and much needed love. Take care, Sarah. Thank you very much, Green. We'll catch you soon. I'll catch you there shortly. Compile, save. Let's have a look. Okay, so that should be correct, but now what I want to do is make sure the math was correct, because closest position is... Where was I doing that? Is in range. This is wrong though. This is... Wait, you're comparing the wrong things here. Yeah, this is wrong, because I'm checking if this X value is within range of this, which it will be because we're using that as the comparison. What I need to do is also bring in the other values. So this needs to take closest position, and it also needs to take mouse position, because that's what we should be comparing these against, which is going to also be a vector. Compile, save. So then we get the in position, which is the mouse, and that will go into there. Not sure how we're going to do this. Let's just drag all of this out like that. Oh wait, there's actually an easier way of doing this. We just can go in position, nope. In position. There we go. That's what I want. So then we just pass in that, like that. There we go. Compile, save all. So there we go. We've got... My laptop is frozen. Yes, we've got my laptop that's frozen. So we've got the closest position, and now we've got, which is the closest grid position, and this. So what we want to do, we split this. Oof. Untick that. Untick that. So this is... How long can the spaghetti code go? To infinity and beyond. This is a short one. I just realized that the comparison I was doing was always wrong, because I was comparing itself to... I was checking if a range was basically itself between 2 points, instead of itself plus something else and 2 points. So now we need mouse position X. We split the struct. So X goes into there. This needs to all come down. Wait, this can go there. This needs to come down. Like that. Then... So this is going to be... Okay. So this is the X. Let's just comment this. You can go outside of that and over there. And you know what, we'll just move you all the way to the side. Oopsie. There. So X position. Then this is going to be the Y. So comment. Damn it, I need that out there, that there. Y position. Be there. Oh, wait, this needs to all come down. Then we can go and we can copy this mouse position and actually put this into here. Let's reroute this to above. And this to above. Is that aligned? That is. So that can go there. This can come right there. And now that should actually give me results that make sense. Man, I'm glad I discovered this before I like started pulling out all my hair. So there we go. Okay, everything's nicely aligned. Control Z, and I want to pull this back a bit. There we go. So now, what do we have? Let's just collapse the node. Recombine structure button, there we go. So we've got the X and the Y for this one, and we've got the X and the Y for this one. So this is, let's just double check. So we take the X and we add the offset, and we add a, we minus the offset, so we're basically getting the position, the X position minus 400 units, and the X position plus 400 units. And we're checking if the current mouse position is between that. If it is, we check the next one. So if the Y position is between the min and the max of the mouse, then we return that value. So if both are true, we're happy. And so if both are true, we will then, in our code here, basically get is in grid, in a grid position. It's not actually in grid, it is in grid cell, which is the output, like that, which is good. Right, now let's commit that. Fix bug with checking if inside of grid cell, if mouse, checking if mouse, checking if mouse is inside grid cell. There we go, commit. Okay, let's push that. So that part is done. So now we can always return if it is, returns the middle, otherwise we just kind of hover outside, which is fantastic. Now what we need to do is actually pass in, or get a way to pass in, all of the current cells, which is what I want to do. So how are we going to do that? Let's think. We could have an actor that keeps track of all of them. We currently have an actor that has a reference to all of them. We could make that actor communicate. We could make that actor communicate with a big one, let's say a grid manager, that tells it, hey, these are all my children. But then we have the problem of, what if we just want to put one cell off on its own? Then we have a problem. So let's build that. Hold on. So let's say that this is what we want to test. If we go to the core, let's just dock this. There we go. Oof, I need some more water. I'll do that in the ad break. About 12 minutes to the ad break. I can wait. Okay, so in our grid manager, we've got a new grid platform, which is just a static mesh, but we want this. So let's pull this out. You are at height 0, so it's at the height to 0. Then this one is at 3,600, right? So 3,600 minus 800 should put it right next door. minus 800 again. Puts it there. Let's do it again. Minus 800. Cool. What is this one's y? 400. So let's just be minus 400. Is that correct? It is. The bridge is too wide. That's fine. This should be 8. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should all be 8 and 8 and 8. So you, and you should be 0. Minus 400? Yes. Then you should be this. Minus 800. Control C. Minus 800. Minus 1600. C. Minus 800. Minus 1600. Good. Now you are all incorrect. So you, we can work out what you should be. So just think about this. This grid manager is at minus 3600, minus 3600. So we need 800, right? Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or 9. So it's 9 plus 1. How many were there on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 plus 8. Sunbees, welcome in. I am doing math and confusing myself, so hopefully we can do this correctly. So we have 5. So we have 5 plus 9. I'll tell you why in a second. So 5 plus 9 gives us 14. So 14 times 800 gives 11,200 plus 400 because we want half. So 11,600. That's what we want. But we want 11,600 off of... Actually, I might need to add another 400 minus 6,000. So is that 36,000? No, it's minus 3,600. Minus 3,600 minus 11,200 gives us 14,800. So minus 14,800. I'm guessing minus 400 again because I forgot that I need to move the other thing. Then, wait, what is that I moved? What? What did I move? What is this? Oh, it's a waypoint. Whoops. There should be a grid manager. I need to add something. So grid manager. Grid. This one. What did I come out with? 1480. 14,800. So minus 14,800. Then minus 800. Then clear the grid, create the grid. I do love it when math just works. Like, it makes me very happy when it just works. So you are still clipping because you hate me, don't you? Why are you clipping? Because you're still too big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go 7.5. Control Z. It's 8. 7.5. This one I don't know why. This one just makes me happy. 7.6. 7.6. 7.7. That's good enough. Okay, 7.7. Fantastic. So we've got 7.7. Then this we can put on the other side. You need to be 1200, so you should also be 1200. And now you're not wide enough. Why? Oh, maybe that was the problem all along. 400. Aha! That was the problem. So you should all be 400. Then that means this should be 8. And now you match up. See, there's always a logical reason as to why it doesn't work. So now, once we've got this set up, we should, in theory, be able to place the towers on any of these or any of these, and then not along this path. Well, it should snap to these, and then you should be able to place on the path. You won't actually be able to, but the mouse should move there. Now, we need a grid manager that goes and basically either gets all axes of this type, or they need to register themselves when they're created. If we do it in such a way that they register themselves when they're created, we get the advantage. Because then we get the advantage of we essentially build those references in the map before before we begin play. So we don't have to do that logic inside of a begin play. In theory, we'll see in a moment when this doesn't work. So what is our current grid manager doing? Maybe that's a question we should find out. So grid, we have a grid manager. It is doing a shitload of work. Okay. Is the grid manager in the map? We have a grid manager. Grid man. We don't have a grid manager. That's probably a problem. We need a grid manager. You can just be at like 0, 0, 0. Everything else. Okay, so we've got a grid manager now, which is fab. Thing is, do I want to... Because I've done so much code in here. Maybe we should just update the type. Because we've got the grid array already, which is done. So we just want to... You see, this is calling populate grid, which we actually don't want to do on event begin play. Because here's our grid array. So let's try this. On construct. Let's do this. Variable. No, no variable. I want a function. We're going to create a function so we can do this. Update grid array list. This is going to be callable in the editor. So it's going to call on construct. So when we put it in, it builds. But we can also call it inside the editor at any point. Did I just call the function inside of itself? Let's try this again. So we get this list. We clear it. Then get all actors of class grid and then we go and we set this equal to that, and that should be everything. We can return. We're done. Easy. Oh, we got to add soon. So, what do we have now? So we've got that is done. Event grid. So we're not populating the grid anymore. That's fine. Event grid play. No. Construct. We will call this. Compile, save. Now, if we go to the grid manager, we click this. Boom. I forgot something. You need to be access as public. No, not you. You expose on spawn. There we go. Oh, it's unhappy. What have I done? Is not blueprint writable. Instance editable? We don't really want it instance editable. Is that what it wants? Yes, okay. Fine. So if I click update grid, we should have just a... Why are there only two? Oh, we want a cell, not a grid. My bad. My bad. Just delete that in case it breaks something. Revert. Revert! Can't do that. Save, save, save. Add start in 1 minute. No. I need to go get water anyway. Update grid, update cell. It's not this. Cell. There we go, I want that. Compile, save. Then it just worked. Now we don't have to do that math on begin play, which means begin play works better. We're not overloading the ever-loving crap out of the begin play. So that's fucking fantastic. Excuse my language, but it really is. So from there, does this just work? Ads are starting. All right, we'll carry on after the ads. I'll be right back. I'm getting some more water. I'm back. The sun's going down, so now the other side of my face is lighter than the other side of my face. Like it switched. That made sense in my head. Oh, am I back in position? Yes, I am. Okay, so before the thing, we did the thing, and we did the other thing. So we fell off the map. So let's play. Why do I keep falling through the map? Do I have a spawn point? Spawn. I don't have a player spawn. Maybe that's why. Let's start. 0, 0, 0, 0. Wait, is it in the floor? Yes, it is. End. Wait, maybe that's the problem. Who's going bad actor? Oh, that's why. Lee. Bad size. End. Why is it saying bad size? You bad size. You bad. I know bad, you bad. What did Paul Seiler do? Why is it saying bad size? Zero 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 111. Wait, where do you want to be there? What if I click play? It doesn't work, and I can't see the enemy. Oh, why are the enemies in the ground? It broke. I broke it. I should probably have read that to figure out where the problem was. No. So, it's saying, attempted to access the blueprint via property call function getItem, but is not valid, pending or garbage. Disabled grid cell. Where is disabled grid cell? Grid manager, event. Who calls this? Disabled grid cell. Why are you calling? Like, why are you calling that much? I'm pretty sure I didn't click that many times today. Why do we go through every single one? Get grid location, get actor location. Disable grid cell. Are we disabling all of them? What has Parsiler done? So once again, Parsiler has confused me. So we go... We get the grid cell. I don't know where the hell this is coming from. Grid location. We then check if the location, get actor location, is the same as this within that tolerance. Yes, that I can understand. Then... Oh, we go through each one of them. If it is the same if the locations are basically the same, we're going, yo, you two equal, so we do set. Good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Then we go, okay, so where's this being called? Wait, let's go like grid cell. Event begin play. Event construct, update grid cell, BP grid cell, which is correct. Then disable grid cell is of type. This should be of type. It shouldn't be of actor, it should be BP grid cell as an object reference. Cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I did the wrong thing. I think. BP grid. I mean, don't set it as an actor. Like, be specific. Because this will tell me where I done, you know, done fucked up. Like, compile. This is unhappy. This is good. The out actor here. Aha. So this should be there. No, but it can't be. Because BP grid cell gets a list of all actors of this type. BP grid cell object reference. So BP grid cell object reference is not compatible with BP grid object reference. Do you want to think that through for a second, Unreal? default value for BP grid cell input thing must have an input wire. Try connecting one. Get. No. Set. Why? Did I miss something? Oh, that's BP grid, not BP grid cell. Grid. This is type cell and see what happens. Change type. Okay. Now, there we go. Okay, everybody should now be happy. Q, save. Oh. Right. Let's try this again. Control. Update that one. 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 Why me? Okay. Okay. Let's just go F9. Right. Play. Click the tower. Doesn't do anything. Should be snapping. Click. So this works. But placing it in the world is not working. Unless it is, but we're not seeing it. So the options are could be underneath the map. That's always a valid option. Click resume. Laser tower. So F9, let's see if we get to one, right? Resume. Pause. F8. Tower. So we have placed 2 towers, F. Okay, interesting. So the towers are being placed, but they're being spawned underneath the ground. So it's progress. We have somehow managed to be in a worse position than we were when we started the stream. But we're getting somewhere, so it's fine. Okay, we're gonna have to debug that. What a pain in the ass. So let's start with this. I have an idea of where we can start, actually. I think I know where the problem might be. I have a suspicion. And the suspicion is here. Let's try this. Play. Okay. That threw an error. Pause. 8. Why are you being placed there? Why? Okay, so minus 1000 is the spawn point that we're giving it when we are trying to spawn it in when we don't have a valid hit. So somewhere between... So it's spawning incorrectly, in the sense that we were telling it, but it's not updating to the mouse position. So there's something between that, that's the position. So it is... And I think because it's not snapping, it's having an error on the other thing. So let's start with one thing. So when we play and we go, is it the update mouse position? Let's have a look. Also, the return node that you're doing here isn't actually returning what this should be. It's always returning. So this should be get. So this shouldn't actually return a boolean. This should just return a vector. Closest position. So this should new position. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a branch. Control C, Control V. Okay, so this is what we do. Closest position. That's what I thought. Close. So if it's true, we send the closest position, right? If it's not true, we send the mouse position. There. So that now handles that for us because we're not actually getting the mouse position. So that's one thing that I know is wrong. Then we no longer need this there. Do we need it there? That never returns that. That now gives us the new position. Save. Compile. Return node. So now get closest position, get closest grid. Is it here? No, is it here? Yes. So now we no longer need to do this or this. We just get the output vector, which actually just simplifies my code, which is the way I wanted to do it initially, and I doubted myself. And what do you get for doubting yourself? Well, you shouldn't have done that. So now we have a better idea of what the fuck's going on. Let's press F9. I want to check that this is correct. You all saw that, right? This is not updating the mouse position. Pause. F. F8. F. Come, take me to you. So it's staying there, but it's not. What is this position? It's minus 1000, so it's not being spawned above. And this is position. So it should be at 0. So for example, if I take this and I set it to 0, where does it go? There. It's correct, but not correct. Does that make sense? Okay, so then F8, play, click. Okay, but here's the other thing that I find kind of interesting is why are you guys in the floor? Stop. Oh, wait a minute. Get active location, save. Interestingly enough, where's my nav mesh? Why is my... How was that happening? I mean, it's kind of impressive that I managed to do that with my nav mesh, but okay. Ah! Anderson Z. Anderson Zero, I think that's pronounced. Welcome. How are you doing today? Look at these magical things that I did with my nav mesh. I just somehow broke all of it. Oh, I need to change some of the settings back for the nav mesh. That's also true. So, what you probably do is this 25. Let's make it 10. Because the nav mesh doesn't really need height at the moment. 5. 1. There we go. So that's realistically all we want for the nav mesh. The nav mesh is very broken. Oh, it can't get to the end. That's the problem. So let's save that. So what I need to do is go back into my project settings. Then we need to go to, what do you call it? Why are the other sound things so delayed today? Sound alerts. It's really weird. Very strange. So looking at this, wait, nav mesh. So we changed all these settings earlier, which is probably why it's upset. So let's change it back to, change it to low. Control V, Control C, Control V. Oh, that's why it was doing 100, because that's why you saw it just like super high. So fine, whatever. Let's see, is that better? E. Both is and isn't. I've done a marvelous job of completely breaking my nav mesh. How have I managed to do this? There's nothing here. That's like... Is there something I'm not seeing that the nav mesh is just like, look at this? 500. Let's try 550. 0. There we go. Let's try minus 6,000. Minus 6. Minus 500? Going the wrong way. Minus 6,000. There we go. That's correct, but it's also wrong. Snap. Took a snapshot earlier. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. What we can do is we can just go back to an earlier point in the stream. And the cat is sitting on the stove. Earlier I updated the nav stuff. There. Found it. Thank goodness for going back and stream. Okay, so the values that I actually want are... So default should be 19, 10, and 35. Save. I've really broken the nav mesh. P. It's really weird, it's not generating correctly. It's got a problem with something in the map here. I don't know what. This is consistently confused. It's definitely overlapping here, so it shouldn't have a problem. Minus 6,000, so fine, whatever. We'll look into why the nav mesh has decided that it just doesn't want to work. I'm missing a 0. There we go. 0. So I've managed to do something where I've broken the nav mesh. Fantastic. Funny enough is that these actually shouldn't be areas where they can walk, but that's fine because what we can do is we can just take this, for example, and put them there. Or actually what I wanted to do is let's make these... Let's keep them there. Just add a bounding box to them at some point to say, hey, you can't mesh here. Yeah, we'll add one of these. And we'll need to figure out why the nav mesh will walk this way. I love playing with nav meshes because there's no reason for it to do that. I might just restart the project and see if that helps. So for now, just to see if they're actually working, let's move the waypoint. No, the waypoint. There's the waypoint. Enemy waypoint. Let's move you to there. You're back. Oh, Amazon decided to come and say hi. But I'm back to nav mesh is not working, because why not? So, right, if I click play, where are my enemies spawning? Let's pause, F8. So they're spawning in the ground for whatever reason. Which is wrong, very wrong, yes. They spawned up minus 0. Minus 100. 100. The cat's back. What is the normal default of a map? Because why they... Let's try this, hold on. If we change... No, not that. Yes, kitty. Yes, okay. Have fun. You like stroking your face along my microphone. If we put this at 100, what happens? Can't see my keyboard. 100. Dead 100. Moved it where? Okay, it's moved it up. If I click play. There we go. So for whatever reason, they had to be higher up. It's kind of weird, but you know what? Fine. So you should all just walk up to this point and then stop because they don't have anything else. Now, laser tower, F8, is not updating its mouse position. Now I'm curious if that's because everything's too high. Let's try something. We have a grid. You spelled grid correctly. There we go. I'm going to clear the grid. Then F. Let's take this down 100. Then create the cell. Play. Laser tower. No. Clear. Minus 400. Minus 400, not 4,000. Play. It's still giving me that error. I go F8. So it means something's not... Yeah, so it doesn't matter what the height of this is, it's still wrong. Stop. Grid. Clear. 0. Save. Where's my grid manager? It's there. Clear. Generate. There we go. Something very strange is going on here. Okay, so What do we know? We know that when we're moving the mouse, the position of the placeable actor is not correct. But it's not being called. Because I've got a thing here. So why is it not being called? Does it have something to do with not placeable? Let's have a look. So, event pick and play, set placement mode, enabled, false, get game mode, cast with thing. So we get that. That's fine. So that's fine. The cat is looking very suspiciously at the laptop, so I need to keep an eye on her. Then event tick, we update the placement mode. So here, basically do, let's see, are we even in here? Play, laser tower, yes. So next. We go next. Is it a generating hit? No. Get active class. Let's go with that. 9. Resume. No. Come, we can sit on my lap. Can't sit on the laptop. We discussed this. Item depthly. And the ads are starting. You can sit with me while we watch the ads. We don't get ads, but you know what I mean. You can watch the ads. Yes, you can. Where are they going? So they are just... It's very weird that these ones have decided, let's keep walking, let's just do the shuffle dance. We just shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And there, this guy's like, I'll join in. Then this guy's like, oh, you know what? Fine, peer pressure. I'll also join in. So now we've got the whole squad's shuffling. Okay, everyone's shuffling around, and we can see that they can walk here. Nothing's blocking them, but they're all like, it's like the whole thing's offset. They're like block, block, block. Cat attack. Yes, meow, cat attack. Indeed. Apparently ads have ended. I wonder if they really have, because ads in progress are still showing on my ad manager, so we'll just wait. Okay, now the ads should probably be over, and as you can see, it makes no sense. They shuffled along this line, have now walked, except for this guy. This dude's just, he's off on a mission to Narnia. Doesn't even make sense. These guys are now all converging on him after having walked down that way. What is happening? Like, why are you guys converging here? You're walking back the way you came, my dude. You've got to go that way. No, turn around. You're going the wrong way. I am so confused. What is even happening right now? Nav mesh, do you even nav mesh? Is what I really wanted. Now you're turning around. So you've come to this point here and you're like, okay, bye. And now you're doing sliding along the wall again. They watch me slide because I can. I'm not saying it's broken, but it's actually beyond repair now. I don't even understand anymore. Just slide, just keep sliding, just keep sliding. Great. Right, so what do we have here? So it's still saying, it's still trying to access none when doing this, and it goes through. I have an idea, actually. So stop, Yes, I know. Wait, no. Show the log message, because then you can tell me to where I need to go. We're never coming into here, though. So if I go here and I press F9, we click play, and I press the data tower, we come into here. Now, what's inside of this? There's unknown class inside of here. That's... Is disabled. True. That's never a good sign. Just judging by this visually, it seems like there are more gaps in the nav mesh. There's a bunch of gaps in the nav mesh, which doesn't make sense because there shouldn't be a bunch of gaps in the nav mesh. Which is another problem that I need to look into, because it wasn't like that earlier, and it seems like it's just a bit buggy. You know what? Let's try this. Let's close. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. Let's restart the project, because maybe something weird is happening. Some weird shenanigans. But it looks like the nav mesh that's being shown when I press P versus the nav mesh that's being, let's call it rendered, don't seem to be lining up, which is really weird. GameDev, welcome. With me using Rider, if you rebuild the engine just in Rider, that usually fixes it. That might be a good point. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go like this. Let's clean the solution. Okay, clean. So, something is wrong. Something somewhere is just doesn't make sense, because you're complaining about that. Fine, whatever. Build the solution, because essentially the nav mesh that's shown and the nav mesh that they're taking don't match up, and the nav mesh is being blocked by something that doesn't exist. But if you're putting a component on something in C++, it breaks very weird. It was working. So today I did a whole bunch of changes to how I was wanting to do the grid things, which is why it's just like, doesn't want to work. You have to like remove it, then add it in blueprints while you're testing it. It's very, very odd. I think it's unreal. There's as much as they like, you know, use blueprints and C++ together, I do find that the workflow for it isn't completely correct, because a lot of the times I have bugs where stuff gets changed in C++, and especially if it's like a component that you add, it just doesn't add it properly. Okay, so it succeeded with warnings, which is basically how Unreal works. So let's try again. Hopefully this time it works. I love Unreal shenanigans. Like, I'll spend 45 minutes to an hour debugging something, restart the editor, and it's just no longer a problem. Like, there was a while ago, I changed something in delegates, a delegate, and it could see the nodes for the delegates. See, that shouldn't be there, and that shouldn't be there either. This is just, there's no reason for this to be blocked. Did I change something in the tiling? Let's check. Nav mesh. Draw offset. UV tiling is wrong. It should be 1000. Was it that? Well, it shows up normal, but it gives you a try to access none of none port, whatever it says. Yes, I had that with delegates where I set up a delegate the other day. It showed me the delegate. It showed me able to pull a pin off of the delegate. But when I click compile, it goes, please connect a pin to the delegate. And I'm like, but I made this from pulling it off there. And then you got a thing. And any delegate doesn't show up. It's just completely awkward. Yeah, it's very much seems to be just like an Unreal bug. It's so much fun. Okay. And if I open this now the nav mesh is perfect. Except that it hasn't built over here. But honestly, that's not even my concern right now. Let's see do they walk in some kind of predictable manner? Let's try that. Ugh. So they're hitting an invisible wall. Yeah, guys, we've got the whole group together. Look at that, we've got the whole group together. Doesn't it look good? That guy's dancing. He's dancing in the moonlight. The whole squad's here. Thank you for the follow, Hex. Is it GameDev? GameDev? I'm glad to see I'm not alone in my frustrations with Unreal. Like at this point, it's just like, what is blocking you? You guys are just chinchilling. You're just chinchilling, having a good look. Yeah, that's fun. And then I'm guessing if I go F8, this still isn't working. Yeah, it still isn't working. So here, we go into here and we have a look at this. I'm guessing I've done something wrong with this because... Okay. So now we have a blueprint cell, which is correct, and a whole bunch of unknown ones. And then we have more errors. Fantastic. Okay, where's my grid manager? Grid manager. Manager. What do you say? What do you see? So you're correct. So let's update the array list. Maybe I should just, you know, on event construct, just do this. Wait a minute. Hold on. I have an idea now. Oh, this is running inside of the grid manager, which means it has its most up-to-date information because it's itself. You know what, just in case for now, let's just... Well, we won't even call it on construct. We'll call it on begin play. And then we'll just untick it from construct. Then on begin play, boom. And then what do we have in here? It's better, like... Can we just chill? There we go. Ah, so at least it's getting items now. And if I click play, does it still give me an error? It doesn't. I click pause, and then we go to laser tile, laser. The dev is on there because I don't know if I felt like it. Cool. That's progress. It is progress. When you make something in a way you're like, this is a great idea. So there's... Why are you so far under? Oh, you're correct. This is the default spawn where we spawn it underneath the map until we have a valid location. But apparently the valid location doesn't. So that's fun. So now we at least can get a actor. Well, no. We have our grid thing. So fantastic, that's working. So what we want to do now... Okay. So we've got our grid. Now we need to go and debug the code that's actually handling the mouse move, because apparently it doesn't want to work. So I can never remember how we do this. It's core, game mode, custom macros. Not custom macros, a grid. No, I can't remember. So let's just do it the old-fashioned way, which is go into the widget, open the widget, click on the thing, go to graph, set placement mode, update placeable actor. Yes. Here, so event tick update placement, which should be coming into here. So we check if we have a valid line trace. Is it because there's no collision on the object? Do these have no collision? Collision. Can generate event overlaps. Correct. Collision profit. Block all dynamic. We're only ignoring landscape. We're blocking all the others. So it should be correct. Blocking hit. Let's see. The mesh could not have any collision information. Well, the fact that it's saying I need to make all of it. How do I lit visible collision? That's visible. Player collision. Add box collision. Aha. It's in show. Yep, it's in show. It had no collision. Maybe that was it. You got two different types, simple and complex. We only really need simple, because we just need box. Complex collision and simple collision. There's no complex. If we have complex is disabled by default. Oh, that's perfect. Good. Is that maybe the problem? Let's see. So if I step over this, is blocking hit? No. X00. Let's resume. Let's just go in there. Hold on. Play. Step. Oh, I need to come into there. So I'm not getting blocking collision, which is an error. Draw a debug line, see what it's doing. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do. That is a good idea. Let's do that. Grid cell. So start, convert master screen space, start end. Or debug sphere. There, and there. Radius, duration 1 second, compile, save, play. No. Let me just check something. You can just do a casual line trace with debug. Oh, right. Line color obnoxiously pink. Did I forget to set the duration? If you look at the one you already got, you see under the actor it's ignore, it says draw debug. Oh. Oh. I didn't know about that. That's very helpful. Thanks, Unreal. Why am I not getting anything? Oh, I know why. Because the trace channel is set to, yeah, exactly. It's the trace channel. I set it to landscape because initially I had landscape underneath it. It needs to just be. No, I want to keep it as landscape because there's a reason for that. I want to keep it as landscape because there was a reason for it, but that's fine because now that we know that that's the problem, we can just go into the grid cell, go here, set the override to custom, or was it landscape? Custom. Then landscape, we click block. Compile, save. Play. There we go. F9. 9. Is that not working? There we go. Look at that. And it's working. Oh my goodness. What is happening? What am I doing? Oh, it's so unhappy. So there it's good. And there it's good. Okay, it's snapping to some parts that it shouldn't, but that's fine. I can debug that. This is good. Oh, that looks so weird. Look at this. And now I'm hitting a wall. Why am I hitting? Oh no, we've fallen off the map. Oh. Oh no. Oh, the shenanigans we have. Right after you said it was... What is... It's working. So this is actually blocking the player camera apparently, so that's fun. You know what, for now, we actually don't need it, so let's remove it. These are now all floating, so they can technically walk through there. We don't really want that. There we go. PP. Apparently nav message is going through that. You can fix that by making it ignore the camera collision. Camera channel in collision. Yes, that would have been a better way of doing it. Oh, this is not going well. Why are you not blocking? Bad size? Who's bad size? Oh, the player character. Okay, so now we can place towers down. F9. Again. You can see I've been at this for a while, can't you? Stop. I need to disable that now. None. Compile, save. Okay, let's play. Let's place a tower there. Place a tower there. Alright, they are still bugged, Navmesh. It's because it's colliding with something. It's right, it fixed itself. Wait, sell the tower. Can we place a gun tower? There. So I'll need to have a look at as to why these little guys just ate life. Hold on. Play from here. I fall through the ground. There's a few things that need some fixing, apparently. Let's go play from here. Nope. Fine, we'll just play normally. Okay, so the towers work. Oh, what a pain. So the collision is now working, which is fantastic. Well, not the collision. The actually spawning a tower. So what we've learned from today is that the tower's too small. The enemy is also too small. Or our entire grid is too big. I think what we'll do is we'll make the towers need to be much bigger. Their range needs to be significantly bigger. And then we'll need to fix as to why there's an invisible wall that they're all running into for no apparent reason. Which is fun. But yeah. I think this is probably a good place to leave it here. And this is giving an error, which we need to fix. Which is fine. That's easy. That should be easy enough to fix. I think this will be a good place to stop then. I'm going to raid Maggie today because she's doing a 24-hour stream. And that's mad. So I think we should give her some give her some love so that she can, you know, get the energy she needs to get through a 24-hour stream, because that's not something I'd want to do. But Rex, thanks for stopping by again. GameDev, thank you for your assistance. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for asking my questions today. No problem, anytime. So let's start the raid. But thank you, everybody, and I will catch you. We'll catch you soon. No problem. Have fun. It's been good. Thank you. It was nice having you here. It was nice having someone who understood what I was doing or what I was doing wrong. And you found the problem, which was really helpful. So thank you for that. Are you working on a project yourself before we leave, if you haven't left already? I think we have 15 seconds or something. 20 seconds. Yeah, I'm doing a cell shader top-down. Ooh, interesting. You doing it in Unreal? It's been a pain, I can imagine. Yeah? Awesome. Well, if you pop around tomorrow, or I'll try and, if you're streaming, I'll pop around and have a look sometime. I look forward to seeing it. Give you a follow so I can see when you're on. Well, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Looks like the raid is going in 10 seconds now. And we'll catch you all. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, most likely. I don't stream, but I might. You should. You should. Do it. And we're all gone. And you stop.